Hello, 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 everybody. Thank you for being here. I'll be here in just a minute. All right, hello, hello, hello. I'm here. And so are you. Let's get things started. Hey Hey chat, hello, good to see you. Welcome. Howdy everybody, happy Wednesday. Almost forgot what day it was today. It's been happening a lot lately. Let me see who's here. Ho-woo-woo Kenshi, hello. Arrived before the stream did, of course, as usual. Haruru is attempting to form the early gang of the Eccentropy channel. Followed by Spray, hello, how you doing? It's good to see you. And L, hello L. Also Altair, hello. L says serious talk. Morning peoples. Good morning L. Yes, bit of serious talk. Although I'm probably gonna wait until a few more people show up before we get into that. Nothing too bad, nothing too big. Just a little bit, just a little, and then we're gonna be doing Undertale this evening. Matreya says this isn't Thursday. Yeah, but I normally stream on Tuesday, and we didn't yesterday because yesterday was a special 2-year anniversary with my person. So couldn't stream that day. So this week has everything like a little bit shifted because of the anniversary. Yesterday's stream was shifted to today, and Thursday my work told me that they needed me working at 8 p.m. EST, which is exactly when I normally stream. So the Thursday stream got shifted to Friday. Basically both of our midweek streams got shifted one day further back, so it's not gonna feel too much different. Basically, like the day after today you get another stream, and then the day after that you get another stream. It's kind of the same schedule, just shifted, but we'll still be on Sunday. Nothing's gonna interfere with the Sunday thing. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, etc. You got home late, so you didn't know? Oh, gotcha. Also, good to see you, Matreus. Elle says, "Daw, happy anniversary, you too." Thank you. And thank you, Spray. Yeah, it's a happy day. And I've been having like a reasonably good week. It's just kind of all over the place, so I can't keep track of what day it is. I do software engineering for my job. You know, very exciting stuff. And we have a release. We have a big release every now and then, fairly regular. And we have one on Thursday, and whenever a release happens, there's some night, usually a Thursday, where one of the devs has to come in and be the release dev contact Thursday night, usually 8 p.m. And I don't normally do them because I'm not the head dev on the team. It's actually a position I kind of turned down some time back because it was sort of offered under the notion of, hey, you want to start, like, you know, picking up head dev responsibilities and start heading in that direction, and they weren't offering any kind of official title change or monetary change, and I'm like, like, maybe that's not the way that I'm gonna grow. Ezreal Dude says, welcome to our stream, Eccentropy. Welcome, Ezreal Dude, good to see you. P.O., how you doing? I've kind of dropped the P.O. Serious talk, did I miss anything? No, I don't think so, P.O. I don't think so. In fact, you might have just the tiniest bit more notion of this than other people do. But yeah, it's nothing too serious, just a little bit. I was just waiting for some people to show up in here. But I'll probably start with the serious talk in a minute, just saying hi to everybody. It's just a short bit of serious talk, and then we're gonna be doing Undertale. Nothing big. Although I did put out a tweet relevant to it yesterday. Let's see. So basically last night, now this isn't anything having to do with last night specifically. I've had this thought for a long time. I've slightly brought it up on stream. I've slightly brought it up on Discord. I've slightly brought it up on Twitter. And I had I had insomnia last night, as I have been having a lot this week, which is probably part of why I'm having a hard time remembering what day it is. But during the insomnia, you know, my mind was just going as it does during insomnia, and I was just thinking about it more and more, and I'm like, you know what? It's about time that I stop, like, tiptoeing around it and I just talk about it properly, because I've been trying to make my mind up for a while. Azrael Dude says, oh wait, hold on, I want to scroll up a little higher. P.O. says, is it about me making fun of you by calling you a Giga Chad? Yeah, I wasn't gonna call out your name, P.O., but now I'm gonna completely put you on blast. I have probably about 60 minutes worth of dirty laundry I need to air about you. I wasn't gonna use your name. I was just gonna be like, so there's this, I'm not gonna name names, but there's this alien VTuber that I met this year, collabed with a couple of times. You know, some of you might know who it is, but again, be respectful and don't talk about names. No, I'm just kidding, Pio. It's not about you. Rip Pio has to make an apology video now. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Especially if it's an apology video with like no context to apologize for. Like, I'm so vague on the call out that I don't even say what was done wrong, so the apology video has to be like really generalized too. Elle says, I'm just in the phase of just finishing a book series and feeling dead inside, but yeah, I'm doing good. Well, I mean, at least you're finishing it. Was it a book series you wanted to read, or was it like academic related, or both, perhaps? Just make a twit longer is easy. What are they called now? X longers? It's not Twitter anymore. Man, I hate it. And the more I hear about it, but you know, several things that have been said. First off, Azrael Dude was like, so you want to bring my topic that I really want to hear your opinion, and then says that I told that could get a little controversial if it gets out of rails, and me talking about Twitter and twitlongers and X-longers and everything just now actually kind of ties into this topic a little bit that I want to talk about here. Elle says, it was a book series I really liked. I've finished it up to what has been published. Oh, so are you dead inside now because of like emotional damage that was done from reading it, or from not having more to read? I've been there as well. Not so much with books. Not really a book person. I've tried to be. My aphantasia gets in the way a little bit. I like some though. The Locked Tomb, if you have or haven't heard of it, it's written by Tamsin Meyer. I highly recommend it. I might have to, so if I need to absorb a book series, I really have to do it via audiobook, or I tend to not like the experience. And I could get into that, but that's kind of a different topic than what I want to actually talk about today. I'm gonna get into the serious talk, because I don't want this stream to be all serious talk. I don't want it to be like an hour and a half of talking in before we get to the serious talk. And I don't need everybody to be here. I just need the general sense to be out there. Some people will watch the VOD. I can't expect, you know, 30 viewers to come in before I talk about my things. But yeah, a lot of things that we've hovered over today are kind of related to it. It relates a little bit to everything. And last night during the insomnia, I wrote up like a 6-tweet thread about this. And then I'm like, this is too, nobody's gonna want to read this. So I cut it down to two tweet thread. And I'm like, still, what if I could say this in one tweet? And then I tried to like make it even more brief, put it into one tweet, and I'm like, does it say enough now though? And then I deleted it because I'm like, you know what? Nobody should insomnia tweet, first off. If it's like 3-4 a.m. and you've been trying to sleep for hours and you're underslept and having thoughts, you shouldn't tweet that anyway. You should always delete that or save it as like as a draft or something. That's not the time to tweet anything. But secondly, I'm like, Twitter's character limit and the format of putting it together really isn't good anyway. Now, I would have been fine if I tweeted this thing, because it's something I've been thinking about for a long time, and I didn't say anything like weird in it. So even if I did post it, I wouldn't have gotten up the next day and been like, oh no, why did I CP tweet? But all the same, I think it's better said, and I can put it in writing if need be at some point later. Atreus says, I don't read tweets, so your embarrassment's safe from me. Yeah, but you could still potentially see the, hold on. I don't know why the sound, I don't know why those things are so quiet now. I keep fixing them and they're super quiet, so I apologize. The alerts are very quiet, but I do hear them. Hey, Mudmelon! Mudmelon says Twitter's a character limit, and I mean the people in general, not the tweets. Yeah. Okay, so serious talk. I gotta get to it. Basically, everything that I started trying to ramble about last night, I've touched upon on every platform. Here, Twitter, Discord, all those things a little, but I've never brought it all together. Basically, I want to try and prioritize, I want to try and prioritize the comfort and experience of the viewers on this stream a little bit more than I have been sometimes lately. And what I mean by that is when it comes to controversial subjects and sensitive subjects. Because for the longest time on my stream, I've been extremely loosey-goosey with everything. I kind of like, to some degree, I sort of let any topic fly. Somebody can come in and they can trauma dump, and I'll genuinely talk about it with them. I'll read the whole thing. Somebody can come in being really negative. Somebody can say things negative about other streamers, and I discourage that, but I've always just kind of sort of driven it to a constructive point or away from that thing. Basically, I haven't ever had like hard fast rules about the channel too much, because I'm pretty good at just maneuvering it the way that it needs to go, and I like people to be able to freely talk in here and all that. But something's been changing lately. And I don't know if it's Twitch's landscape. I don't know if it's Twitter's landscape, because Twitter's gotten a lot more ugly recently. And I know that, a lot of Twitch viewers are tied in with Twitter and Twitch streamers. But more and more recently, some of you guys have been here to witness, some not. Luckily, I've had mods that have bonked them, or I've bonked them fast enough myself. But more and more, there's been situations where people will come in and they'll start doing something that's really kind of uncomfortable for me, or not the right topic of the stream, or like hypersexual or really demanding. And I'll make a request for it to stop, and then they'll keep doing it. And then I'll have to like warn them that they're gonna get a timeout, or warn them that they're gonna get bonked. And then those people sometimes either start questioning it, or they start getting mean because they were threatened with being timed out after asking to stop something. And so this is multi-tiered, and bear with me because I don't have a script out here or anything. But one element of what I want to address is the fact that like, I really don't want the entire rest of the viewers of a stream listening to me saying, hey, I gotta warn you, if you keep doing that, you're gonna get a timeout, or oh, the mods are gonna bonk you if you do that, or me asking somebody to stop something, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I don't think that's comfortable for everybody else in the stream. Nobody likes to hear that stuff, even if they agree that whoever's in chat is currently being unreasonable. Nobody wants to hear that stuff. So that's one element of it. I think I've got to be a little bit more hard and fast about addressing these things in the future. So if I ask somebody to stop something, and I'm talking to the mods partially here too, if I ask somebody to stop something and they don't stop something, especially if it's something that's just generally inappropriate for the stream anyway, like Elle, you were saying you remember some of those. I think you're remembering the person who came in and was being like super sexual and had to be had to be talked to for like 10 minutes to stop it. That's not a regular on the channel, no worries, but just things like that. I need it to be more promptly acted on, and that doesn't necessarily mean, hey, you mods need to step up your game. I'm saying I'm gonna do that too. I'm just saying that you're not always necessarily gonna hear the same kinds of appeals to the person coming from my mouth that you used to. I'll give a warning. I have no problem giving a warning, and sometimes people don't know they're doing anything wrong. I don't like to like bonk anybody when I don't want to like bonk anybody when they're just doing something that, you know, they may not know is actually a wrong thing. If they come in and start like throwing out slurs and stuff like that, they get a bonk without warning. There's some things obviously, and like bot messages, scans, etc., that just insta bonk. But most people, a lot of times, like, people come in and they don't realize they're doing something wrong. And we chatted a little bit about this the other day. A lot of Twitch streamers cultivate their audience in a very specific way, and they let different things float, and there's different levels of like bullying or or intensity of language. Like, they'll exchange all kinds of like swears with each other and all that on their stream, and then viewers from that stream pass over to another stream and do the same behavior because they're used to doing it, but it's not acceptable on the other stream. And then sometimes you tell those viewers, hey, that's not acceptable here, and they're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, and they stop. And I don't want to get rid of that. So yeah, we're probably gonna go down to more of a one warning system. You guys are probably gonna see more speediness in timeouts, and if somebody needs to be timed out more than once, the timeouts are going to get longer, like probably for the rest of the stream, or even longer depending on what it is. I don't want to like throw out bans more often. I'm really not a ban kind of person. I think that people always deserve other chances. And obviously, again, you know, somebody comes in just with the sheer purpose of trying to make people in the stream miserable, or, you know, say hate speech or whatever, they get banned. That just is what it is. That's always the case. I really don't want to up bans, but the timeouts are going to get a little bit faster and a little bit longer on repeated ones if people, you know, don't listen. Yeah. And I hate to have to talk about that, because that's just such a bummer of a subject. But I've noticed, like I said, I don't know if it's Twitter, I don't know if it's Twitch, I don't know if it's the landscape changing, or I don't know if it's the fact that I've gotten slightly larger, but this sort of thing has been happening more often. Back in the Fallout days, you know, we'd go like a month without anything happening, and then like one person would come into stream and be like, my dog plays this game better than you. Which is actually something that somebody came in and said during the Fallout gameplay, and I was like, ooh, does he have a Twitch channel? I'd like to watch. It's really not hard to handle if it's a once in a while thing, but it's been speeding up and it's been concerning me, especially because some people who shouldn't be around are coming into the Discord through Twitter and things like that too, and then bothering people on my friends list. And there's been some like stalkers and stuff lately, you know, not heavily on my channel, but a little bit in some of my friends' channels that has like bled over into mine too, or vice versa. People I've had to warn my community about through the mods so they could protect theirs. If you want to try out the redeem, Haruru, go ahead. I'll give a quick pause here. There is a new redeem, and we need a moment. I'll have some water because I saw Azrael dude redeemed it. Thank you, Haruru. We got the annoying Squiddy Cat redeem. It's a reference, Pio. The Squiddy Cat is drawn in the style of and uses the music of the annoying dog that appears in Undertale, which is the game we're going to be playing today. So it's a parody off of the Undertale thing. Hope you like it. I don't know if you were able to hear the music well while this background was on. I tried with the volume. I might play with it a little bit more. You're gonna post one, Azrael, dude? Well, I wasn't quite done yet, but go ahead. You can post it, and then I'll get to part 2, because there was kind of like 2 parts I wanted to address. Here, I'm gonna show it to you guys again, but with the music off. There. Oh, it's too long, Azrael, dude? Well, there's a couple things you could do. Either cut it down into a couple, or maybe you could put it in whispers. I don't mind going to whispers and reading it. Like out loud, like it was a comment. You like that, Pio? Yeah, I think that's probably easier than making you cut it down. That being the case, since it won't scroll away, I'm gonna finish my thought first, and then I'll go over and read it if that's cool by you. So yeah, that's basically part 1. You guys get the gist. A warning, and then a punishment, and increasing punishments for if the person comes back either doing the same behavior or comes back fighting about the fact that they were punished for the behavior in the first place, because that's not on stream stuff. So that's the first little bit of uncomfortableness. And actually, I do need to extend that and say that as much as it hurts even more to do so, that same general principle has to apply to regulars too. Now, I'm not gonna lie and say that, you know, me knowing a regular, me knowing that person, me knowing what kind of state they're in, like I know a lot of you very well, and a lot of you are my friends. Me knowing that probably means that it's a lot harder for you to get banned. That's just the truth of the matter. I'd like to keep things even for everybody, but a new person comes in and does something unpleasant right away. They probably have a higher likelihood of you know, stirring up enough trouble to get banned in a stream, where a regular is more likely to get timed out for a week and then I'll talk to them offline or something. But yeah, I do have to make sure that it applies to regulars too, because one of the other parts of it, I think, is that we've sometimes seen some of that behavior from regulars, even like during collabs or after raids and things like that, and it's made new people feel like they can they can cross some borders that they probably shouldn't until they know me better, you know? Elle says, nothing wrong with setting boundaries. That sounds pretty standard. We can't get special treatment if we do something that makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, and it's pretty tough to make me uncomfortable, which is why I've let most of it slide and I haven't even put up rules in the past. But at some point it's about, like, that's why I said I want to prioritize like chat comfort and experience, because if somebody in chat is saying unpleasant things that everybody else can see, and then part of the stream has to get held up to like warn that person once, twice, 3 times, and then they get timed out, and then they come back and be like, hey, why did you like time me out for that? I was just doing blah blah blah, and then I have to talk to them about it again. That's a whole like diversion for everybody else who's watching too, and especially as I like grow a little bit more, I realize that that's not something that scales well. So I have to try and cut that down. And we've had a couple people, especially during Elden Ring, some new people who came in and had some odd behaviors like that. And you know, again, I want to give them a chance to act proper, but at the same time, I gotta cultivate the space a little bit more than I have been doing. And the second part of this is more on me. That first part was a little bit more on viewers in general. Well, except that I wasn't cultivating it before. This part is a little bit more heavily on me, because I've gotten so comfortable with you guys and we talk so often and all this stuff. I've gotten more and more okay over time at slightly pushing my boundaries on what sort of sensitive topics and potentially controversial topics I'd cover on stream. Like, for example, last stream, we talked about religion for a while and Catholicism and We talked about sexism, and we talked about identity things, and we talked about we did some fairly harsh criticisms of some popular games and developers for those games, etc. And that's nothing, you know, by itself, that doesn't feel any different than a lot of what we've done before. But that line that has allowed it to get to a stream where it talks about all those things has been a line that was slowly pushed over the course of these 3 years. If you go back to the Ricky who was streaming Fallout again, I'll bring up right back toward the beginning of my career. I really didn't like. I had a lot more boundaries on what I talked about, and I didn't enforce them on you guys. It was about me. I was just like, yeah, I won't talk about this on stream because I know I have some like very opinionated thoughts on this, and I can get fairly heated about this thing. And you know, heated for me is not heated for a lot of other people. It's more like giving guff or being a little bit more, what's the word? Brash? Bold? Not bold. Blunt, I guess is another way of saying it. Yeah, I've just noticed that the tendency for me to get on rants lately where I'm being extremely opinionated and the subject is fairly sensitive has been higher, but possibly even worse than that, I've gotten so friendly with some people in chat that I bully back at them about as hard as they bully me. Which I think a lot of the individuals that I do that to don't mind. I don't want to speak for anybody, but I think it's just been sort of like a back and forth that's formed, and it's felt natural and friendshipy. And it's been, you know, I've catered it more toward the types of streams. Like, it doesn't tend to happen during an Undertale, but it will more likely happen during an Elden Ring, etc. The problem with that isn't necessarily between me and the viewer that we're bullying each other. It might be. Again, I don't want to talk for you guys. I don't know if it ever makes you uncomfortable. But it's more like for everybody else who's currently in chat. Because like the thing where I have to warn somebody who comes in a million times and it distracts everybody else, if I'm having like a back and forth bullying match or like jokingly judgmental match with chat members for too long about a potentially sensitive subject, that has a high likelihood of coming off wrong to anybody else who's either new, reads social cues differently, or is just unfamiliar with the way that I banter with my chat. Now, I want to make some important distinctions here in what I'm talking about, because some of it might sound a little bit like, oh no, we're gonna lose a lot. I'm not gonna change a lot, all right? I still want to have banter with you guys. I love having back and forths with you guys. And there are some topics that I'm passionate about and I don't want to go away. Like, for example, the identity thing. Agree, disagree. When it comes to it, I want to make sure that it still shines through, and people who identify whatever way they want to identify know that my stream is a safe place for them and things like that. I don't want to avoid important things that shouldn't even be politicized topics just because some people can't take them. If it's something that I'm passionate about and it's really important to the lives of some of the people who are around me, I'm not gonna get into like big long debates about these things, but you know, don't expect me to like show up tomorrow and I'm just gonna be completely sanitized. I don't think you guys would like that, and I don't think I would like that, and I think you could tell. And I don't want to lose my passion at all in here. It's just going to be a little bit more thought before I start down a rant about a particular subject. Elle says, as funny as it may be, as funny as it is, it may be confusing to the general viewer and can cause misunderstandings. Yeah, exactly. In fact, I've gotten messages like that before from newer or less familiar people being like, oh, why didn't you like punish this person because they were talking back about this subject that seemed like it was pretty important to you, and like, I don't know, I felt like they shouldn't be in that space, and I explained it and all that. But you know, if even one person sends me a message like that at some point, there's probably, you know, a ton of people who have felt it to some degree, and and haven't said anything. So most of you guys, in fact, almost every name that I see in here, Orson, Matreus, Azrael, Dude, L, Altair, not Pio, I guess, but me and Pio talk offline. Basically, what I was gonna say is that most of you guys have been with me and known me for years. So I'm basically just talking about inching. Well, Pio hasn't known me for years. That's all I was saying. I'm basically just inching back to a little bit of how I conducted the stream a few years ago. And it's not like I'm suddenly gonna be that person, because, you know, my energy's changed. We have a different type of stream going on. I've done a lot of changes for the better. But just in terms of the particularly like sensitive topics and how I talk to people in chat, I want to keep it a little bit more positive. I want to keep it a little bit more enjoyable to everybody. I want to I want to not have sections of stream that if a random viewer clicks in, it will look like I'm in a heated argument with one of my viewers, even if me and my viewer know that it's a joke, and that we rag on each other. It can come off looking wrong to some people. So, you know, this part B of what I'm saying is really a lot more on me, because I'm the one that brings up the topics most of the time. Or if somebody brings up a topic in chat that I don't want to talk about, I can either kind of like glaze past it or just not read it, or, you know, whatever it is. I just tend to, and I have for a little while now, I tend to humor every type of post. And I tend to talk about every type of post. I even said the trauma dumping and stuff. And like, in terms of trauma dumping, I'm still probably not even gonna put this in my rules, to be honest. I don't want people to feel like they need to hold back anything that's wrong with their day when they come in here. I appreciate being a place where people can trauma dump a little bit. It just needs to not be 15-20 minutes of conversation. I gotta put a little bit more of a limiter on myself for how long I go with it, but I want people to be able to share if something went wrong in their day, or if they're down and they would need a little bit of escapism. I don't want to like limit that entirely. I just want to treat it a little differently personally. And like I said, the things I'm passionate about, like making sure people feel safe when they identify differently and all that stuff, I want that to be something that still shines through. I want to take the positive aspects, and I want a lot of those positive feelings. We still have those positive feelings all the time. I just think that some of those ones that come off a little bit more like it's a play fight, that last a little bit long, will come off wrong to the general chat. And I've already had people message me about it, so. I know this all sounds a little circular, and some of it sounds like I'm walking back on myself when I specify things. I hope in general you guys get the sense of where I'm coming from. And I think the important things for anybody who's like a regular here is just like, since I'm gonna be trying to avoid arguments and call-outs and too many warnings and things like that, if I ask you not to do something, because I've always said, people in chat have asked me many times, oh, are we making you uncomfortable with doing these things? And I really do, I really do appreciate some of the chatters who are like, hey, Ricky, are you okay? Are we going too far with this? Because you guys have my back. It's happened in a lot of times. And I've always said, hey, if I ever have a problem for something, if something's ever bothering me, I'll say it. I'll say, hey guys, can you please stop this? And that's usually been fine. But there has been a number of times recently where I've said, hey guys, can you please stop this? And people have doubled down. And I don't think it was with mean intent. I think it was just you know, once again, as the streamer, I've cultivated that kind of relationship where we bully back and forth. So sometimes when I've said, hey guys, can you stop this? It's come across as like, ooh, this is a nice opportunity to do more like joke bullying. But that's not good when my only way of getting out of a situation that is actually uncomfortable is to ask you guys to stop. Because that's always been what I've said. I'm like, if you ever actually make me uncomfortable, I'll ask you to stop. So that's the one part of this that's gonna fall on you guys, is like, if you hear me ask you to stop, you know, just actually stop. I'll word it differently if I'm play fighting with you or something like that, or if I'm like, stop about something, that's not the same. But if I'm like, hey, can we ease up on this thing, or like, hey, can you not abuse this thing, or whatever it is, I need you guys to actually listen to it, because with the way that I'm changing things here, and less of the conversation is going to be back and forths and warnings and all that, it means if you don't listen to it, you're gonna get a timeout, and that's not fun for you either. So it's just sort of like a direct heads up. If I want to try and approach this stream in a new way, in a more peaceful way, and I don't want to have the arguments on stream and all this, then I have to act. I have to act a little bit more and say a little bit less. So if you guys hear me asking you not to do something, just, you know, kindly try not to do it. Best of your ability. Now, I know I've been talking a lot and not reading what you guys have been saying that much, so let me just scroll a little, and then I know, Azrael, you sent me a whisper, so I can read it. And I assume the whisper is good to read out loud, because you were originally going to send it here anyway. Let's see. Matreya says, so what I'm getting is I'm on the about to be banned list? I don't think so, Matreya. You haven't done anything. I don't think I've ever even had to ask you to stop something. I think you're fine. Maybe if it's about negative conversations, I might just not go into them as much. But you're not at any risk. Cereal is soup, fight me. Alright, so I know I said I don't like handing out bans, but Haruru's banned from the channel. I'm kidding. Matreya says, Pio's barely memed on here, hasn't been around long enough. And Pio's like, yeah, I like this. Do you like the fact that I was excluding you from everybody else there, Pio? Or like the fact that I was being honest about my feelings? I don't know. Orson says, yes, I remember it was today in the morning. I have a bad memory in my hard drive. Maybe not make Ricky do the Nya redeem for now. I honestly, I forgot to put limits on the Nya redeem last stream. There are now, so it's not such a big deal. But sometimes if I like forget to put one of the limits that I need to set on my redeems or something like that. Oh god, I need to like pause the music when that happens. When I forget to put limits on redeems or something, I ask people to not abuse them. I much prefer people would just like listen instead of me having to pause the stream and log into stream, log into the creator dashboard and change the things myself. There needs to be a limit, of course, L says, or at least nothing that would deter the mood of the entire stream, because some topics can get triggering for some people. Yeah, exactly. And not everybody takes social cues the same way, even if it's a very like jokey. If I'm like shut the hell up about this thing, here's this or that, like I hate this thing, and it's clear to a lot of people that we're joking. It's not going to be clear to everybody. I don't always want to assume it will be. All right, let me scroll a little bit. Exactly, Elle. It should be an immediate warning sign once I say stop. If I ask you guys to back off something or to stop something, I can't keep doing second or third warnings, things like that. Do I want a safe word? I haven't gotten so far as to need a safe word. Hopefully it doesn't get there. I'm hoping what I talk about today is enough. Hey Froggy, I don't know if you're still here, but I just got to your message. Hello, hello. I have a hairpin on this side, the Squiddy Cat hairpin that Peony Astera made me back for my 3 years of streaming celebration. Or actually, no, this was a birthday present one. And on this side, I have my normal hairpins, but I have put a marble there that recently Castrelia made for me on as a sort of an award, a reward, I suppose, for winning a bunch of marbles matches. And there was a whole thing in that stream. I don't need to bring it up. We don't need to talk about glittery balls again. All right. Arknights has a Monster Hunter collab. Oh, are they finally there now, Melon? Pia says, thank you for letting us know your feelings and Notion. Yeah. I think it needed to be said. I've said it like loosely, lightly in various parts here or there on the stream, on Twitter, on Discord. I even took a little poll on Discord after our last stream when we talked about all the serious topics. And I honestly think, like, as far as regulars go, we all stayed extremely open-minded and respectful, and I don't think we said anything last stream with all those talks that was bad. But it's just one of those things, like, if somebody clicks into an Elden Ring stream while browsing, and we're talking about whether Catholicism is, like, goes too far in certain sections and things like that, I wouldn't stay. I wouldn't stay if I wasn't part of that to begin with. And when I did the poll in my server, it was mostly balanced. From 1 to 5, with 1 never wanting to see it again to 5 wanting to see it often in regards to talking about these sensitive topics. Most people were 3. We got 16 votes on 3, which was essentially like, oh, my program crashed, but I'm going to keep talking. I'll bring it back up. That's essentially like, you're good. Keep it where it is. And I appreciate a lot of people just like the content that I bring anyway. And then we had 3 people that were a 4, so they wanted to see it more. And we had 3 people who were a 2, who wanted to see it less. We had no 5s, so nobody wanted to see it, like, all the time, and we had 1 person who voted 1, like they never wanted to see it. So it was ever so slightly leaned toward never want to, but most people didn't care. I think regulars, you know me, it usually pretty much works out. But I think even like the slight lean towards stopping it, it's only gonna benefit the channel to calm it down a little. All right, let me see. We need a Hatsune Miku collab for Froggy to get back into it. You know, you might not be wrong there for her to get back into Arknights. Elle says, we appreciate you telling us about these things. Yeah, it was about time. And like, this being the case, if I'm actually gonna have to do some more enforcing of stuff, as soon as I can manage it, maybe within this next week, as soon as I have the time to write it down and have it be brief and make like a little panel for it, I'll finally put a rules section down below the channel. Or one of those ones that pops up before you click on the chat, whatever it is. Cause I should have had one by now anyway. Froggy, you like the, here, let me do it one more time cause it's a new redeem. Little Undertale style Squiddy Cat. Our safe word is Snickerdoodle. Melon says, now I'm waiting for the upcoming Destiny X Arknights collab. Is that actually happening? I think I heard it was. Miku X Pokemon. Oh. Orson says, hey Ricky, can we add to the rules chat needs to drink more water, not just sake? This is for anyone. Well, we don't even have a rules up yet. But I don't know about that, Orson. Although it is a good rule to live by. El says, now I should be getting some food. I have stream in my headphones, but I won't be engaging for a little while. I hope I don't miss anything important. Yeah, no worries. I think that you got most of it, El. Scuff, says Pio. Yeah, I like this program, Shoost, that I use to do the lighting and things like that. Honestly, it's not doing too much on this screen. The only thing that's really happening is there's a slight natural movement to the general, like, camera that's looking at the room behind me and stuff like that. We've done like the arcade and stuff in Shoost, and like the cat stream where we had all the pretty lighting. That's all Shoost. Shoost is an awesome program, but Shoost has a tendency to crash at least once per stream. So I don't know if it's going to be a long-term thing or if I need to like program my own because I do know how to program. I know how to bring up Unity or Unreal Engine and start programming lighting effects in. Like, maybe I have to make my own that won't crash because it's built for my computer. We'll see. Froggy says it needs to be 10 gigabytes, or 10 gigabytes less for me to get it again. Oh yeah, that too. Rules, no pee pee poo poo. I don't think Froggy would like that rule. You love him so much. I'm glad you do, Froggy. Guru says I'm waiting for the Honkai Impact X Promare Club. I don't know what Promare Club is. All you do is pee pee poo poo. Yeah, I think that was that might have been a directed attack from Matreus, honestly. Any of you guys know Epic 7, by the way? I've been considering playing it. I just don't know if the beginner experience is any good or if the game actually sucks. It just looks pretty. It's like a long... No, don't. Ezreal. Don't play it. What's wrong with it? It's the art's nice, but it is like a long time existing gacha game that was on mobile. You were a day one. All right, let me read Azrael's Whisper before we move on from this topic. All right. It looks like it's a hypothetical. I'm gonna trust you that this is good for reading, Azrael dude, and and works with the thing that I was talking about. All right, here we go. Azrael dude says, okay, here's the topic. Actually, let me take a sip of water because it's long. Haru says, I know Epic 7 story's fine. Honestly, I saw a bunch of cutscenes for it that was probably like, I don't know if they're promotional material or what, but I'm like, wow, that's pretty. All right, Azrael dude says, I have followed certain streamers for a long time, but as more and more time goes, I find that streamer annoying, cringe, and obnoxiously tired hearing the same self-sabotage excuse that gives. Even though in another stream platform acts like someone that adds to the conversation, talks like the most innocent person in the world while talking to another person. Meanwhile, on Twitch, I found it annoying as hell. Here's the thing. I feel slightly attached to some of the chatters, but not to the streamer. Should I unfollow and keep it real? Or or keep being a hypocrite just for the homies? What would you do in that situation? Okay, so it's not exactly related, which is fine because we're still reading it like after the topic. So basically, you've very much enjoyed a community, and some of the chatters there, you've made friends, you've been part of it for a long time, but you're not vibing with the streamer anymore. I have had that situation happen a lot of times too. There's a lot of things that can happen. Somebody can change a lot. Somebody can get a lot of numbers quickly and have it go to their head. Some people can reveal a really nasty, controversial take that they have on something and then just kind of like double down on it on social media. That's happened. There's a lot of things that can happen there, and I've had a lot of that situation. So honestly, Azrael dude, it's not so much a hypothetical to me of what would I do? It's stuff that I actually have done, And the vast majority of the time, what happens is that I actually just unfollow and move on. But I try and stay in touch with the people. And if I'm lucky, the people are people that I have in another community here or there, or maybe I can still be a part of the Discord but not go to the streams and interact with them, or this or that, because there's a lot of overlap. But honestly, when it comes down to it, if you find the person that you're viewing obnoxious or hateful or whatever it is, it's not great for your own mental health most of the time to go back there time and time and time again and have expose yourself to it just because you have another little benefit. Now, you know, take my words with a grain of salt. It's entirely about weighing the things for you. If you feel like you'll completely lose touch with the members of that community if you leave, and you value interactions with them on a stronger level than the streamer actually annoys you, then there's no reason not to, like, stick around for them, I suppose. But if it's gotten worse and worse, it sounds like it just might not be a great thing. Like, it might not be worth it to you to stay there. Atreus says, I know what Azrael's going through. I'm dealing with the same thing. Yeah, I've dealt with it before, too. And then sometimes there's the opposite, where like the communities, in a way, or at least a couple of people in the community, has kind of like turned on you a little bit. Like, for whatever reason, they decide they didn't like you and kind of make you uncomfortable while you're there, but you still really like the streamer. That's another thing I've had to deal with a few times. And in that case, I usually just, you know, show up and only like actively participate once in a while. But other times I'm mostly just like quiet and lurking. Because lurks help a lot. They really do. Emote ain't working. Hope you're well. Which emote's not working, Boomer? Also, hello. Haruru says Epic 7 is like anime Raid Shadow Legends with frequent collabs with huge popular anime. I have the whole team from their ReZero collab and I play free to play. So I really liked Raid Shadow Legends. And I like the art of Epic 7. But I don't know if I have enough time to do something that's super, super grindy to get anywhere. Anyway, I hope that was a decent answer to your question, Azrael, dude. And like, honestly, that's probably the type of question I might not get into as much from this point forward. Just because it's very, like specific person centric most of the time, and is a little bit more, like of a potential downer or potentially controversial. And Froggy, I don't necessarily disagree with your example, but that's one of the things that I also have to have cut down on, is people like mentioning other channels and creators and things like that by name to call out somebody for to be like, oh, this person's bad, because I don't want to have those discussions like floating around on my streams. That's not really the place. It's all these things I say kind of with a heavy heart, and like I said, I'm gonna pick and choose some topics. Like I've mentioned several times now, like identity. I never want to say, oh, identity is too political for me to ever talk about on stream, so I'm not gonna recognize you know, people and their pronouns or things that are going wrong for like trans people and things like that. Heck no, I'm passionate about those things, and a lot of my friends you know, are parts of those communities or are very passionate about those things or are directly affected by those things. It's an important thing in the world. There's some stuff like that, it's gonna make it through regardless, and if somebody really has a problem with that being accepted here, they can just move on to somewhere else. I don't have to make everybody happy. But it's just an in general thing. I'm pruning a lot of the stuff that's less important to happen here. Like, I don't need to call any creators out by names, or I don't need to talk about religion and pushiness of certain religions and historic issues they had, like we did last stream. And things like that. Those things really aren't at the same level of the importance as things like the identity and things like that. So I'm just pruning a little bit more, and I'm just gonna aim for having the general like vibe of everything be a little bit more positive if we can here. I'm not a fan of fake positivity, so I'm not gonna go that far. You know, I can feel it when somebody's like, oh, I'm gonna pretend I'm really happy but I'm mad right now, or like there is a such thing as toxic positivity, although I'm not sure everybody uses that correctly, although maybe it's me who uses it wrong. But either way, it's not gonna be like forced stuff. It's just one of those things that I've been considering a lot. As I'm trying to grow the channel, as I'm trying to make it comfortable for everyone, as we're meeting new friends, there's occasionally some things that you need to sacrifice a little bit if you want to treat something in a more professional way, which I'm trying to do with stream. And like most of the things that I could sacrifice would be stuff that you guys would feel, and I don't want to do that. Like I'm really not one to jump on a bandwagon of some trend or some game or some content just because it's super popular and drawing in all the numbers, if I myself am not interested in it, or like my viewers really don't want to see it. I prioritize you guys there too. In fact, even this change I'm doing with the stream positivity thing is prioritizing you guys. I wanted to make sure that if I was going to do a sacrifice, it was going to have the least impact on you guys as possible, at least the least negative impact. I didn't want to sacrifice like my posterity, if that's the right word here, for playing games that I enjoyed and that you guys enjoyed, regardless of whether they pull in numbers or anything like that. That would probably be the better change for me to make if I was super worried about growth only, but I'm not. I don't want to grow at the risk of making things less pleasant for you guys. So I'm not doing that sort of thing. So instead I'll experiment a little bit with this that we've talked about here today. And be a little bit more gentle on sensitive topics, and a little bit less of the joking confrontational rants that I go on with some of the regulars, and a little bit less delving into some of the trauma dump style things. But it's still gonna be me. And honestly, the degree of me upping or downing or whatever, raising or lowering my talking about these things will be in flux a little bit because I'm experimenting with it. It's not a setting I can just switch on myself. So I'm gonna play with it. Sometimes I'll probably forget or get passionate about something and delve into the conversation more than I should again. So just bear with me. I'll do my best, all right? And you know, that was about an hour straight, because we're about an hour and 10 minutes. I started 10 minutes into the stream, so that's about an hour straight of the serious talk. I think that's more than enough. I'll conclude it by reading through what you guys have been saying. So let's see. I read some of this, so I'm scrolling. Let me see, catching up. Oh, not my emote. You tried to use something. No worries. All right, I got you, Russ. That was for you. You're not working right now, Orson. I'm sorry you're broken. I hope you work again soon. Azrael Dude said that's why I stated it could be a little controversial. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm not like afraid of a little bit of potential controversy. I just want to keep it a little, I want to keep everything a little bit more upbeat than sometimes they have been. Azrael says another little topic could be how would you handle a future argument between your followers if that ever happens. You know, culture and belief clash a lot. Oh, you mean if two people on chat were arguing? I mean, they're gonna get the same treatment now that I just stated for everybody else. If two people in chat were arguing, or if they're having like a big, long, huge text conversation back and forth, it's separate from what everybody else is talking about, or continuing a topic we moved on from, they'll get a warning. You know, I'll just ask them to stop. And if they don't, they'll get a timeout. Same as I said for everybody else here. We're basically moving on to a warning system, followed by a timeout, followed by harsher timeouts if they come back and start doing the same thing or fight about it afterward. Raise, hello! Forced toxic positivity is icky in my opinion too. Yeah, because there's sometimes that, like, if something really bad is happening, or if there's something really important that needs to be talked about, and people are just like, good vibes only, don't talk about that. Like, I can respect that it's their space, depending on the, like, what space it is. If it's just Twitter or something, then no. But if it's their stream or something, I can still respect that it's their space, but I'm not fond of that either, Raise, I agree. Orson says Ricky needs to make a new channel. Let's talk about you. Yes, you, the streamer. Topic for today is, what are you doing wrong? Let's hear our first chatter. Hey, Matreus, why do you feel that way? You're saying I need a second channel so that we can talk about all the deep stuff and, like, the personal stuff and have our arguments and things there. Asrodid says, if two of your followers can't talk to each other and let a mood downer discuss, yeah, they're gonna get a warning and then timeouts. It's gonna be basically the same for everybody, except for the people who, like, seriously try to come in and cause damage, like we talked about. There's always gonna be some who are instant bans, like, hey, do you want to be famous? Click on this link to buy followers. Or people who come in trying to use racial slurs and things like that, like we just had the other day. You guys didn't see it because Automod catches stuff, but it did happen. Trey says, but seriously, I just don't agree with some things and feel the need, feel like I need to defend my decision. I mean, that's fair. Just be aware that if you're asked to stop on something here and you don't, you have to be subject to the same rules that everybody else is. That's just how it goes. Orson says, let's sacrifice a pawn if Ricky needs to sacrifice someone. Do you have a pawn for me? Though I don't think I need to sacrifice anybody. Elle says, no problem, you're already making the first step by mentioning it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of, like, experiments to try and get it right. I don't think, like, honestly, with most things in life, both streaming and otherwise, with most things in life, I don't think anybody should ever really feel like, I'm done. I'm where I need to be. I'm all set. I'm not saying it's wrong to be content with where you are in life, because contentment is good. If you can get there is good. But contentment doesn't necessarily have to mean you're finished either. I think everybody should always be trying to grow in some way. But that's just me. It's just my feelings about things. Haruru says, TLDR, chat, don't go overboard with banter and political topics. Exactly. I guess, like, the two-part TLDR is, if you're asked to stop something and you don't, there's going to be punishments. And I don't want to hear, like, arguing with why you got punished over it if you were asked to stop. And the other part is, yeah, we're gonna go lighter on the sensitive topics. Yes, yes. Positive chat, positive only chatters, one of us, all the smiles. Yeah, it's really kind of uncomfortable for me if people try to, like, positive vibes only through everything. I understand where they're coming from, but that's never gonna be quite me. Famous, just said famous. Ooh, don't click the links, Azrael dude. Also, another warning, and this isn't a warning from me. This is just I've just been reminded because we were talking about links. Be very careful on Discord now. There's a lot more bots and scammers and stuff that are coming through to Discord, and they found some way recently to really hide where a link will take you. So be very careful clicking links in Discord. You have to absolutely make sure you do the thing where you, like, hover over the link and see the preview link, like the browser functionality or something like that. If you can't see a preview to it ahead of time, it could be directing you right to somewhere very dangerous. Now, there's some scammers out there doing this. So all you Discord goers, be careful. Rule number 2, can't blame MZ for everything. Haru, Azrael, and Matreus can hold some of it too. I guess I can divvy up a little bit of the blame. It's fine, you never click links anyway. That's good. I don't tend to either, but I know some people do. Especially because there's some things on Discord, like, you can be like, hey, who here wants a free month of Nitro? First person to click gets to claim it. And some people won't think about it and they'll just click, you know? So, best just to say it, to be careful. Although I know some people here aren't on Discord. Nothing's ever free. Well, sometimes I legitimately do that. Sometimes I'll actually buy one of the one of the Discord Nitro months, and I'll just put it in a random chat of somebody's server that I'm like friends with, and put it in like general, and whoever gets to click on it first claims it. The thing is, the official way of being able to do that is very obvious because it's a Discord functionality, so it doesn't just appear as a link. It appears as a whole thing that has a claim button on it. So sometimes I'll do that for free. I don't care who gets it. Azudude says, here's the thing, I will defend myself if I see someone just wanna abuse or keep being annoying to me. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with defending yourself. All I'm saying to you and Matreus and anybody else in here who wants to defend on something, if you've been asked to stop and you don't, it's still going to be subject to the same punishment of everybody else. I can't take into account people's individual, like, moral reasons for presenting arguments. That would come down to treating regulars a lot different from new people again, and displaying the rules in an uneven way. I can't just say, oh, I know that Matreus and Azrael dude like to defend their points. If I've actually gone so far as to ask you to stop, or if you're arguing with somebody else, it's gonna have the same punishments. So, you know, in a way, part of this is a warning to not do it, and the other part of it is an apology in a way, because if you do feel the need to do it, you're gonna get timed out. I'm just letting you know now, because those are the rules we're putting down. And I don't want to time either of you out, but that's how it's gonna be here on the stream. And that's how it is. Actually, it's usually a lot more strict than that on a lot of other people's streams, but I just have to make sure that I'm fair and even about the way that the rules apply. And, you know, there's always going to be some bias in there. I just said it earlier, like, it's going to be a lot easier for a new person to come in and get themselves actually banned than it would be for, like, a long-term viewer. 'Cause, like, Matreus, I'm going to use you as an example, or Haruru or Azrael or El, any of you. If you came in and you just had a really bad week and were just being like awful on stream the whole week and doing things I asked you not to, if you were a new person and doing that, you'd be banned. If it's you guys, I'm most likely, like, if it keeps happening, it's more likely I'm gonna put like a week timeout on you and talk to you off stream. You know, there'll be a little bit of biases, because if I legitimately know you as a person and I think you're going through something and I don't mind talking to you person to person, then that's probably gonna happen sometimes. So I'm not gonna pretend absolutely everything is even. It's just realistic. All right, I can't do that for everybody. Now let me hydrate again here. Just too much IRL stuff to deal to online stuff, yeah. Online is, the internet's brutal. You gotta get very good at digesting things. And realizing what are the times to argue and what are the times not to. And what are the times to delete a 6-tweet long thread that you were gonna post on Twitter at 4 a.m. in the morning while you were suffering from insomnia, like I did last night, and I deleted it like a responsible person. Ezreal Dude says, well, thank you, Wiki, for your words of wisdoms. And I hope nobody feels personally targeted or offended by any of that. Most of what I'm talking about has applied to people who are new to the channel. I just need to also treat everything a little bit more evenly, so the main takeaways is the only really main takeaway that you guys have to act on is if I ask you to stop doing something, you gotta stop doing it, or you're gonna get punished. And it's giving more weaponry to my mods too, and I'm gonna put out a message in the mod channel on the Discord as well. But yeah, you guys have heard it. At least you have, L. I think you might be the only mod here at the moment. You know, one warning and then timeouts. Atreus says, I keep to myself mostly when I'm that angry, like now. Been a year. Yeah, 2023's been kind of a rough one, huh? L says, if I did that, that isn't me, it's an evil doppelganger. Please send in the police. But jokes aside, yes, I do understand that. Yeah. Make it 2 weeks, what, 2-week timeout, Haru? Nid, hello, howdy, how's it going? I'm an hour late, but I'm here. We had some serious talk sessions, Nid, but it's basically over now. I'm just getting through the remainder of chat here and addressing it, and then we're going to play some Undertale. We need the emote about that cat from Puss in Boots movie when he goes, ooh. Maybe I can find that, Orson. I don't know if you're on, if you use 7TV. I think you are on the Discord server. I have a suggestions chat. A lot of times, Haruru has gone and found emotes on 7TV and put them in the suggestions chat, and I've just added them. Not a lot of other people are taking advantage of that, but especially like easy to do things like adding an emote, I tend to incorporate those pretty quickly from the suggestions channel. If it's something like the nose flip where I'd have to make a live 2D asset and like put it over my artist's work, maybe that's not going to be as quickly acted on, but I still consider it. It's still on my list. Did we do an oopsie? No, you guys did. It's just sort of a general thing. I don't want to keep summarizing it because it will keep coming up, but new rules will be posted in the panels below pretty soon, and the VOD is there if you want to review it. I'm just trying to move on from it now. I just want to address the chat and then get to the game. Yeah. Donos for flip. You want the nose flip to be a donation goal or something, Matreus? I'm not sure it's even gonna happen, alright? But I will tell you, I've been practicing a lot with my art, and I do plan on making my own live 2D model. My next live 2D model is almost 100% going to be made by me, because one of my main goals is to get my art up professional enough that I can make my own live 2D model, and then anytime that I want any kind of like silly little reaction or animation or expression, or I want to do a nose flip, or I want to do a chibi or a different outfit change or this or that, then I can do it. And I don't need to worry if I want to put a million different pins over the art, because it's my art, so I'm only covering up my own stuff. And then I can perfectly, precisely customize it for my own expressions. Like, you guys might remember my previous live 2D model. It was a little bit flat in the movements, especially in terms of the body. But the face was pretty well expressive because I was able to customize it, like, as I was making it to my own expressions. And so, you know, the extreme things on that face would just be the extremes of what I actually did with my own, but then in an artistic style. I want to get back some of that power. So that's a major goal of mine. But I love this model and Takemi Nada's work so much that I'm not trying to replace this unless I actually hit my goal of being able to make my next model professionally myself. So that's why I say that almost 100% my next model is going to be made by me, because it's either like not going to get replaced, or I'm actually going to succeed at my goal to get myself far enough to be able to do that. So that's something I've been working on, and I'm sure like some of you guys saw the well, some of you guys were here for the art stream we did recently, where I was drawing some of the Catboy Experience art. But then some of you guys saw the finished piece too. Let me see if I can bring it up actually. What's this right now? Okay, that's Binky. What's this? That's the flashbang. Yeah, I'll just bring in a new one. Oh, let's see. Here it is. It's kind of big though. Let me shrink that. This thing was one of the recent ones I've drawn. I rushed this a little bit because I was trying to get it done for the promo, and we were doing it on stream, and I was like, it doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be drawn and colored. It's only going to be for a promo one time. But for those of you who have been around a while and seen some of my other art and things like that, I hope it's already a little bit apparent that I've been practicing. that it looks a little bit like more advanced than some of the things I used to draw. Of course, there's some things like this, like the eyes obviously don't have the kind of detail I'd normally put into an anime eye, like the eyelids and things like that are just lines and kind of jagged ones at that, because of the expression that he's got on. So maybe it doesn't show off everything. And there's good stylized eyebrows and stuff. But all the same, excuse me, all the same, I think that in that and some of the practice that I've been doing in my own time that only I've seen, I'm seeing a noticeable improvement in my own style. I don't know that I necessarily feel like I have a distinctive style yet. Like if I drew a million pictures, if you could be like, oh, I can tell this was drawn by Ricky. I don't think I'm quite there yet. It takes a while to develop your own style, but I think that I'm doing well in developing my way toward like anime styles, say. Or this or that. I'm working on it. There's a lot of things I'm working on in the shadows. I'm working on 3D modeling. I'm doing game development as I always do. That's not new. I'm working on that. I have interest in doing some kind of voice acting work. I'm kind of thinking about making that a 2024 goal, although it's intimidating a little because I feel like I need to do some vocal lessons or something first, or talk to some people who have been in the field or at least related to it in some way to have any idea where to start on that. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to do to grow, and hopefully I can reflect most, if not all of them, into the stream at some point to make things nicer for you guys too. Luckily, most of the things that I want to do can be related to entertainment in some way. You know, voice acting work can help for the stream. Art stuff can obviously help for the stream because I can become in charge of my own model and every new fun thing that I want to bring here. I want to make some of my own animated backgrounds. My programming might allow me to make some cool interactive things that you guys can control, and maybe even my own version of Shoost, essentially, so that I can control the lighting on my stream a little bit more directly, and it has less of a chance of crashing, etc. Thank you, Pio. I I feel like I'm a little bit of, you know, the jack of all trades, master of none type person. I feel like I can do a lot of things okay, but I don't feel a lot of mastery in most of them. One of the few things that I feel like I've got a little bit more mastery in is programming, just because I've spent so many years and schooling and also do it professionally, and I know so many languages. I'm like, I feel a pretty good mastery of programming, and then maybe pixel art. Although there's some almost pixel art life hacks now existing with certain applications that has allowed people to create like some much more impressive pixel art than people used to be able to do just through like normal pixel art skills. So I'm feeling like comparatively my kind of traditional way of making pixel art doesn't stand out as much as it used to. I still feel like it's something I've got more of a mastery of. But probably only those two things, pixel art and programming. Otherwise, I know a lot of stuff. I just don't know it very thoroughly. My streams are still scuffed, but I know how to stream. I've written some fairly popular fan fictions. Some good technical documentation. I'm okay at art. I've dipped my toe into music a couple of times, so I know some things about it. I'm not good at it. At video editing, video making in general, I can do it. I wouldn't say I'm that great at it. Ricky karaoke stream win. So that's a very unlikely, but I am gonna say the fact that it's not completely outside of the realm of possibility, because I have never sang to anyone in my entire life. Nor have I danced. I think there's one time that I danced in front of one person that I knew. There were other people I didn't know there. I'm just not expressive through music that much, but with the desire of approaching voice work and some other like wants that I've had in my life and wants that people that are in my life have also had, it's not completely outside of the realm of possibility that I would be attempting, at least in private, to get to some point where I wouldn't mind singing in front of other people, producing some kind of song or whatever. It's just something that is a little too far out of my my comfort zone. I.e. private dance for Froggy? Actually, no. Actually, no. Pio gonna start cyberbullying Ricky to doing karate now. Karaoke. I read it as karate. Karaoke makes more sense. I'd be cyberbullied into doing karate, though. You can have a karate stream instead. Guess we'll see Pio back here in 2 weeks. Oh, because of the cyberbullying? That's true. Gotta treat Pio the same as everybody else. And, you know, the last thing I'm gonna say on the serious talk, I don't want anybody to be afraid that we're gonna lose a big amount of the spirit from this channel. Most of you guys have been here for, you know, close to the 3 years that I've been streaming. I see a lot of names that were here like way toward the beginning, and most of the things I talked about tonight are just things that I did back toward the beginning, and I've slowly pushed the boundaries of a little bit more and more over the course of these 3 years. You guys enjoyed me then. At least you stuck around then. So it's just going to be a little bit more back toward that direction, because I feel like the boundaries have pushed too far. So we're not going to lose the energy of the stream. It's still going to be the me that you've always been around for. We're just not going to like fight as much. If that makes sense. Anyway, I think it's about time. All right. And I've actually talked so much, you guys can hear it. My voice is cracked, I think, once. And I've had to sip a few times. I've talked so much here that I'm like, my throat's starting to go a little bit. I can feel myself losing my voice, which is one of the things that I need to do when trying out this like voice acting stuff, if I want to approach it, I need to find out like how to control my, take it out of context if you will. I need to find out how to control my throat a little bit better. What to do with my Adam's apple. How to open up, like breathe more as I'm talking, or not tear up my throat when I do certain voices, not lose my voice when I talk consistently for an hour and a half like we just did. I need to learn some of those things, because people have tricks, people have things they do, people have practices, etc. Apples, breathe from diaphragm, throat exercises, that's a start. So I only know one of those things. Matreus. Apples is pretty straightforward. I don't know how it helps, but at least I understand the concept. I barely know what my diaphragm is, and I certainly wouldn't know how to breathe from it. And I don't know any throat exercises. So that's some of the stuff I have to learn. Although you are one of the people I feel like can maybe, like, because of some of your history or people that you've known and heard from and stuff, maybe you're somebody who's good to give me some pointers. If I do like lean toward trying out this sort of thing. I really do think like sometime probably within the year of 2024, I think I'm gonna make that a goal. I want to be able to say, hey, I voice acted for this thing. Whether I decided to produce independent work, whether I decided to take up some like very simple like paid offer that you can find on one of those websites where people are looking for voice actors for school projects or indie games or simple commercials, or whether I've decided to do an audio book and I've just like read a book and had it on, like put it on sale somewhere. I don't know. Whatever it is, I want to be able to point to something that I could like legitimately use as a credit if I wanted to say I did work for this thing. By the time 2024 is over. Now, I haven't officially committed to that, but that's what's in my brain. Poor cable management in Ricky's throat. Rip them out and try again. It's a little bit intimidating, Nid. Probably not wrong, though. Treya says, apples make your voice crisper. Interesting. Now, is that just like an apple pre-voice acting, or is that just a slow effect that apples have over time if you eat them regularly? Diaphragm is right under the ribs, and holding a note is an exercise. Okay. Breathing from right under the ribs. I don't do enough belly breathing, so I'm sure I don't do enough diaphragm breathing. Holding a note's pretty straightforward. The apple has acids in it that clear the mouth, so it's instant. Oh, I see. And does it work to drink apple juice? If it's like, fresh apple juice? Hey, Just Takumi Things, thank you for the follow. I don't know why the alert sounds are so quiet today, and the alerts are appearing behind the text box. So a couple things are a little scuffed. Vibing tonight, have a good time? Well, thank you. I appreciate the follow. And I hope I can aid in your vibing either tonight or other nights. Atreus says probably better for the apple itself since texture. Maybe. If it's about the acids, I might be able to get like fresh apple juice, but if it's just about the apple including the texture, maybe. I'm not that crazy about just eating apples directly, which is why I was asking. But I don't hate them. I could get there. Also, today marked 6 years since Destiny 2 came out. Hey! I did not know that. I do play Destiny, but I'm kind of a new light. I only started like halfway through last year, and I haven't played it very regularly, so I'm behind on things, but I do enjoy the game. I'm working my way through Witch Queen so that I can, because I'm trying to play it in order with somebody who knows the lore a little bit, and then I can get to the, what is it, I always forget if it's Lightfall. I think it's Lightfall. I think Beyond Light was the earlier one, or do I have it backwards? But either way, I want to get to these slightly newer content pretty soon. The 9th marks 9 years since Destiny 1. Wow, long time. I never played Destiny 1, but I have been enjoying Destiny 2. It's just lately it's given me headaches a little bit, and I need to figure out why. I think it's probably just my computer setup and the fact that I'm too close to the screen. Beyond Light's an older DLC. Okay, that's the one I played then. I've played like Forsaken, or was it called Forsaken? No, Forsaken King? I forget all the names of the DLCs, but I played like the earliest and then the next one. I mean, I played everything in order that wasn't sunset, basically. I guess that's the best way to say it. I can't play some of the very oldest ones because of the sunsetting, but I've been trying to play them in order, and I'm up to partway through Witch Queen now, so I'm getting there. You played Destiny 1, you weren't a fan. I remember watching a couple videos of somebody playing Destiny 1 when it first came out, but it didn't, you know, that was a long time ago, so it didn't stick with me too well, and it didn't make me want to play the game. But Destiny 2 is a good time. Ah, yes, Forsaken, the one in which Cade freaking went MIA from the game. Yeah, I hadn't, like, I came in so late that I haven't really gotten to know Cade, unfortunately. Except from videos from, like, Bife and things like that, where I'm trying to learn some of the lore that's been sunset or is further back. But yeah, you'll probably see a Destiny stream here one of these days coming up. Our two main games that we're playing right now are Undertale, which I'm going to be playing some of tonight. I think I'm pretty close to finishing that, though. And Elden Ring, which we're, I don't know, close to 90 hours in, I think. But I'm not sure. I think I'm still quite a ways of finishing away from that. Excuse me. Let me have this sip. I've been holding off on having a sip while talking, and it's made my tongue tied. There we go. Coat the throat. Now, I think what I was trying to say is, I think I'm still quite a ways away from finishing Elden Ring. At least there are cutscenes on YouTube of the sunset stuff, so you can just watch those and until the lore catch-up missions become a thing. Yeah. I've been doing some of that, and I've been doing some of watching Bife's lore videos. Or there's like a 4-hour one I'm slowly working my way through. You can't let that quote slide, Ricky. Oh no, what did I say? Let me think about it. I said, did I say wet the throat? Chaos. Oh, coat the throat. Dang. Alright. So we had our serious talks. We've actually been talking a little bit longer than I intended. And I don't have the lo-fi on anymore. I didn't want to turn it back on because I want to switch over to Undertale. So let us finally get into the game. Thank you everybody for sticking around while we had the serious talks. I think it was important things that need to be said and changes that I need to be making. Honestly, most of it is changes I need to make, nothing on you guys. But as we're growing and some of the landscape of Twitch is changing a little bit, I think this is going to be good stuff. But now, let me see. Category change. Thank you, Haruru. To Undertale. There we go. I have stupid Destiny AU ideas if you want to hear. Honestly, I'm probably not far enough in learning the lore to appreciate them. But also, we've almost talked for 2 hours now without playing the game, so probably we'll hold off on that for now, Takumi, as we get into Undertale. But if you happen to catch our Destiny stream especially, rip that stuff wide open. I'm sure some of the people I play with this guy. Actually, let me give him a proper shout out if I'm gonna bring him up. Hold on. You can even get a clip. Because he started streaming again recently. He had taken a little bit of a break, but he's had a few streams lately. I play with this guy named Muttmelon. Who has been my Sherpa for the few raids that I've actually done. And the person that I've been talking to about a lot of the lore. So go ahead and follow Muttmelon too. Look, last seen playing Destiny 2. Although this clip does not come from Destiny 2. He's losing it over something.
No, it's a necromancer. He's going.
Wait, is this like... Is that new? Is that like Baldur's Gate or something? I kind of feel like I should play Baldur's Gate. Keanu Reeves. Oh boy. Someone said AU in close proximity to the word Undertale, and now they've unleashed a beast from hell. I mean, they do that, right? Like, isn't Deltarune Undertale AU? Am I wrong? Like, no spoilers, please, because I don't know. But I think it is. Oh, that was Diablo 4, I see. I was gonna say, the interface didn't quite look like what I've seen in Baldur's Gate, but I haven't watched a lot of Baldur's Gate because I think I might play it. Yeah, but do you know what an Exchara is? No, I don't. I do not. Alright, have I been playing this? I think I've been playing this not with a controller, right? No, I haven't. Okay. So we're good. I missed the music from... This game has some great music. Spider-Verse, like, is it... So everybody makes their Spider-Sona these days because of the Spider-Verse movies. Is it like everybody making how they would be in Undertale? is that what it is? Did I get it? Okay, I read these. Alright, so that's where I was. I was at like the lore tablets here about the human and monster war and the strength of souls and all that. That was essentially how it was, yeah. Gotcha. Now let me know if the volume here is okay as we get into places that actually have volume. You guys can hear a little bit here, like... But this is a pretty quiet area, so we'll see when there's some music. Bound to be soon. Hopefully I didn't stop right before a difficult part, we'll see. Because I need a little practice first. Uh-oh, it's dark. Also, like, I'm gonna be honest, I've been nervous because I do voices for all the characters in this game. We've seen what is apparently Undyne, I guess, in a big suit of armor throwing spears at us, but so far Undyne hasn't talked. I have no clue. I, like, don't know what to put on Undyne. Keep in mind, anytime I voice act a character in this game, it's very likely to change toward the beginning of me knowing the character, just as I figure out what kind of person they are. If they come out with a really, like, a voice that's completely not fitting at first, I'll try to adjust it. Like, originally our Sans sounded a little bit more like our Papyrus, but that changed. Alright. Hydrated one more time. And here we go. Into the darkness. Hello? Oh boy. Oh no. Ow. Got another one of these. This one might be easier though than the last one. Stop it. Stop. Oh, that's not an exit. Okay. It's hard to tell what an exit is. Ow. Okay, this looks promising. Oh boy. I said hopefully I didn't stop right before a tough part. Uh-oh. This isn't an exit. Game's a little loud. All right. I turned it down slightly. I do like how they update the sprite a little bit in rooms like this with the shadow. That's kind of a nice effect. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Oh. Bye. I don't know. It sounds like it came from over there. It's not gonna have much of a voice until I find out who this is. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Wakey, huh? That's a nice name. My name is... Wicka Slim Shady? I landed on flowers again. These old RPG games and having your fall broken by flowers. Good times. Piles of garbage. There are quite a few brands you recognize. Is there gonna be a camera in one of them? Garbage. Is there a camera in the waterfall? No. My name's Aerith. But she ran off before you woke up. Yeah, I guess so. Piles of garbage. Okay, same one. Hold on, I need to read this one first. Just garbage. The waterfall here seems to flow from the ceiling of the cavern. Occasionally, a piece of trash will flow through and fall into the bottomless abyss below. Doing this endless cycle of worthless garbage, it fills you with determination. That is a long-worded save point. That save point has the most to say out of any save point I've encountered so far. But I am happy to have it. So we're in smelly garbage water now, huh? That's fun. I'm expecting there to be a camera in one of these garbage things. You rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. Ooh. That's not exactly a honk. I'll hear it again though. Just garbage. A beat up desktop computer, the inside is empty. Garbage. You know, I was watching Futurama the other night. I don't know who's watched, who likes Futurama, whatnot. I was originally prompted to go back and watch it again with the GF because new Futurama is coming out on Hulu, and we're working up from scratch. No, so from the very beginning, Matreus, from scratch, episode 1 onward. And just recently watched the one where they go inside the internet. But it's funny because as they were all in the internet, even though it was a super futuristic internet, the professor needed them to log out at one point because he needed to use the phone He was like, you need to stop, I have to use the phone. Because the episode occurred before Wi-Fi was a thing. And it's just funny to imagine that was the year 3000's internet depicted. Still being tied to the notion of the phones because because that was just the time period it was made in. It's a cooler. It has no brand and shows no signs of wear. Inside are a couple of freeze-dried space food bars. Take one? I mean, sure, yeah. It seems safe to eat that. You got the astronaut food? I'll take it. Can I take multiple? Man, I need more healing items. Dog residue? Dog residue. Dog item. Dog-shaped husk shed from a dog's carapace. What the heck? Why is this dog doing things to my inventory? By the way, some of you guys noticed the annoying Squiddy Cat redeem that is now on the channel points? It's related. It's related to this game. Astronaut food. Heals 21 HP for feeding a pet astronaut. Okay. I mean, who could have predicted Wi-Fi? I still can't wrap my head around it. There it is. Trey says, my favorite line from that episode, by the way, is, thanks to the internet, I'm now bored of prawn. Yes. I think a lot of it survived fairly well. But, still pretty accurate, to be honest. The Wi-Fi thing was funny. It's a DVD case for an anime. Desperate claw marks cover the edges. But they really wanted to watch the anime, but they couldn't get in. Hey, Blobbert, hello! A trash heap. This is another dummy, like from the beginning of the game. Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? No. You stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Ziv, hello! Hi, Wiki, your title is outdated? That's not outdated. It's a little serious talk, and then determination. This is the determination part. Nid, you like the redeem? Yeah. It's on cooldown now, but we have a redeem based on this game. Oh no! It's a mean training dummy. Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you destroyed their home. Us ghosts spend our whole lives looking for a proper vessel. Slowly, slowly we grow closer to our new bodies, until one day we too may become corporeal beings. Beings able to laugh, love, and dance like any other. But you, my cousin's future, you took it all away. Despicable, despicable, despicable! Really? The one thing in this entire game that I killed was during the training at the beginning of the game, before I even knew you could not kill it. I'm being punished for that? Human! I hope you're not too attached to your body, because your soul's about to get evicted! Mad dummy blocks the way. I'm not killing you, man. Can you eat the dummy? I mean, I'm not gonna stop you, Blobbert, but I'm gonna try and be nice to him. Talk. You talk to the dummy. ... Doesn't seem much for conversation. No one's happy with this. Foolish, foolish, foolish! Ah. Ooh, ow. Okay, we don't want to be all the way on one side. Ow, you dummies! Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic. That dummy's looking nervous. You talk to the dummy. Okay, well, I'll defeat you and take your soul! I don't want to hurt you, though. Here, shoot up there so you don't hit him. He's doing an armless ska dance. I mean, I can't spare him, but what if I try? I'll use your soul to cross the barrier! Maybe he needs to get hit by those in order for me to kill him innocently? Banger time, yeah. Because they're a ghost, physical attacks will fail. Okay, so I really I don't want to hit him with those things. I'm not trying to kill him. Shoot over here. Oh no, that hit him. He's doing an armless ska dance. Please. The barrier mean the Mexican. No. No, Blombert. How do I defeat this guy without killing him? Then everything I want will be mine! You're getting yourself hurt, sir. Here, I'll eat one of my astro foods. Yeah, I guess that'll avenge my cousin. Ow. Oh god, I'm taking a lot of damage. He glares into a mirror, then turns to you with the same expression. Oh, I think I gotta eat. I did so bad dodging there. What was their name again? He's getting cotton all over the dialogue box. Alright, can we talk? Whatever! Ow. Stop getting hit! Feeble! That didn't even touch you. I don't want to kill you, sir. Defense, yes. Alright. Still doesn't want to talk. Futile! Oh god. I'm trying to miss him. Spare. Pitiful! There we go. I'm assuming maybe he'll just wear down with time. Foolish. Well, now I think he's repeating himself. Maybe I actually have to get him hit. Alright, well... yeah, he's repeating himself now, so... I guess let's aim for him. Hey guys! Dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot me? Well... failures! You're fired! You're all being replaced! Now you'll see my true power, relying on people that aren't garbage. Hey Cass, how's it going? Mechanical whirs fill the room. Alright. I talk. He still doesn't want to talk, alright. Dummy bots, magic missile! I don't need to hit you, sir. He's still doing his armless ska dance. Going Gucci has the determination levels pretty high, but I can't. Ooh, ow! Oh, that's bad. I can't figure out how to beat this guy innocently. All right, we need to. I don't want to eat the butts pie. Let's have a nice scream. Are those claws natural? Your HP was maxed out. Dummy butts, you're awful. No, I didn't want to hit you. Going for pacifist route? I guess. This is my first time ever playing Undertale. I guess I have been not killing anything. I'm level 1. I mean, the mommy goat at the beginning of the game told me I didn't have to hurt things, so I'm trying not to. It says I also have forgotten how to beat this dude. Wiki sounds more like a 60-year-old man rather than a possessed training dummy. Hey, well, listen, I didn't know what he was until he started explaining himself, and I already was doing the voice, okay? So I'm just sticking with it. He doesn't seem like a major character anyway. Dummy bots, final attack! Yeah, do it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, ouch. Alright, I died. I lost to the final attack. It's a training dummy possessed by a 60-year-old man. He might be. We don't know. Alright, we gotta hear this one more time, you know? Whoop. Alright, let's take a bunch of these because he hits me a lot. So, Kess, have you played through this game a bunch before? Also, you might know I got a marble on my head. You see that marble? Yeah, you just noticed it too? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Kess made this. A little one on my my hairband, the purple pod marble. Look at that. And Pio made this one. And Pio also made this one, the squiddy cat down at the bottom here. Let's actually straighten him out a little bit, huh? There we go.
Oxenal_ is now following.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Oxenal. Am I saying that right? Welcome. I appreciate that. Aw. Aristopio, yeah. You've played this game on neutral route? Okay, okay, okay. I did kill the previous dummy, which is why I'm getting this battle now. But that was like just the training. I thought they were just teaching me how to fight. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, can we see the Tamagotchi? Yes. We can see the Tamagotchi. Here. We'll zoom in. We'll get the Tamagotchi in here. There we go. Tamagotchi physics! Oh, Binky Tamagotchi. Eventually you're gonna be able to interact with that squiddy cat a little bit. Also, if you enjoy this game and you would understand references to it, You might also enjoy our newest redeem for 800 channel points on the channel, the annoying Squiddy Cat. Anybody? There we go. Very nice. I like the music from the annoying dog. I'm like, we need an annoying Squiddy Cat. Alright, the cooler is empty. It doesn't let me pull from it permanently. The Doge from Undertale. Yep, but in Squiddy Cat form. Seems like a regular training dummy. I'm still gonna say no to beating it up. We'll stare into each other's eyes, even if he will get Madge and become an old man.
Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I'm a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you destroyed their home. Us ghosts spend our whole lives looking for a proper vessel. Slowly, we grow closer to our new bodies, until one day we too become corporeal beings. Beings able to laugh, love, and dance like any other. But you, my cousin's future, you took it all away. Despicable! Human, I hope you're not too attached to your body, because your soul's about to get evicted!
Damn, that voice acted be good. You should hear Sans and Papyrus. Anyway. Alright, let's do our best. I'm really, like, bad at the combat in this game. I love the game. I love the characters. I love the music. Story seems great. I'm actually not a big fan of the combat. I'll be honest about that. The combat's a slog for me, and I'm really bad at it. I love the fact that you can take different routes. I like that aspect of the combat. It's specifically just controlling the heart with the arrow keys to try and dodge all this stuff. That's not really for me, but the rest of the game is so good that I I do my best. Oh, I forgot they show up at the bottom. That's okay. I guess I do need to hit him a little bit. I forgot about that. Defense, yes. There we go. He didn't pay his rent now. Soul goes abracadabra. Listen, I didn't know there was a soul in the dummy that I beat in the tutorial. I didn't know the world yet. I was so young and unaware. Gonna use my soul to cross the barrier. Wants to go to the human realm. He's doing his armless ska dance. He's gonna stand in the window of a fancy store. I don't think he said that last time. Oh. Ouch. Alright, we need to take a healing opportunity. Let's eat one of our astro foods. Can we eat the dog residue? I don't know if I don't know if I want to do that. He's getting cotton everywhere. Same age, I was so young. Unaware. Yeah, I was. I was green. Oh yeah, right, I gotta aim at you. I'm so peaceful, I don't try to aim at you, I'm just dodging everything. Alright, let's remember. Alright, well that time I didn't have much of a choice. Defense, yes! There we go. Ricky's about to die again. I'm not about to die. I'm doing alright. The robot ones are what's gonna get me in trouble. Alright, let's talk. He doesn't want to talk, alright. There we go, he's gonna fire everybody.
Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures! You're fired! All of you are being replaced! Now you'll see my true power, relying on people that aren't garbage.
Alright. I'm still gonna try and talk to you. I know you don't want to. I'm not happy with it. Alright, dodge. I guess hit him. Alright, I missed anyway, that's fine. Alright. There we go. He's bossing around his bullets. Try the voice changer for the dummy for once. He doesn't need a voice changer. But we could use that for somebody, I suppose. Ow. Alright, so we took a lot of damage there. I'm gonna have to heal this turn. Let's have our other Astro food. And here's the final attack. Let me try and actually survive it this time. Ow.
No way! These guys are even worse than the other guys! Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends! I've got knives!
Oh god.
I'm out of knives! But it doesn't matter! You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you! You'll be still fighting me! Forever! 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 What the heck is this? Acid rain! Oh, forget it. I'm out of here.
Bye. Have a beautiful time. Oh. Snapstablook. I don't remember his voice. So sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys look like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm going to head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want. But no pressure. Hey, Raiders! Gradient! How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, hello. We're playing some Undertale. A raid, yes. Can we get a shout out for Gradient? How you doing? Good to see you. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. I gotta remember what I voiced him like before. Maybe he was a little bit Kermit-y. I almost went Kermit again. Was dang it. You forgetting the shout out command? There we go. Clip time?
That really do just be how I'd be approaching people with the badges. Hello, you want to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Short and sweet. I hope you had a good stream. You were playing Overwatch 2? Did you win? Did you get some wins in?
Hey, my house is up here. In case you want to see.
Yeah, you were getting some wins? Nice. You have no clue what you said in that clip. Was it too quiet? You're talking about the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. What you said.
Or in any case, you don't.
You feel a calming tranquility. You're filled with determination. Alright. Waterfall, quiet area. We got a left path. We got a right path. North, Blook Acres. East, Hutland. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Temi Village. Tranquility. I'll go to his... Oh. They're droopy. Blook?
Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home.
The CD is labeled Spook Tunes. Does Napster Blook make his own chip tunes? Alright, let's try them. Da, 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 da. I can get down to this. You almost have enlightened for the end of every word with a nya for... Oh, almost enough for it? Uh-oh. Alright. The CD's labeled Spook Wave. Alright, I could get down with a little vaporwave, synthwave. Let's try it out. It's labeled Gula Day music. Alright, we got a holiday jingle version. Oh, I see it. Okay, I like the first one best, honestly. Let's put it back on. This one slaps. It's a spider web. There's a flyer for a bake sale on it. Alright. I like the humor in this game. I like the cut of its jib.
Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. Do you want to try it?
Yes. You attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it.
Oh, never mind.
This a bonk?
After a great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me?
Yeah.
Okay, follow my lead.
It's me for real.
Here we go. You'll lie down as long as you don't move. So, only move around when you want to get up, I guess.
So, This is gonna be the rest of the stream, everybody. We're just gonna lay here and feel like garbage. Think about the universe. Think about our place in it, and how our place is kind of messy and nobody wants to visit. How every time after we do something fun, we find ourselves depressed because that fun thing is over. And nobody was really there for us. They were just there for the activity. Nobody came home with us. Drink water? Oh, okay. What was I talking about? Having some water. Hydrating. All right, Blookie. I think that was a good amount of self-reflection.
Well, that was nice. Thank you. Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it sometimes.
The computer's internet browser is opened to a music sharing forum.
I'm gonna keep working on that mix CD.
Alright, you go ahead and do that. Depressed little Napster ghost. It's locked. Shoot. Ricky has gone too far into the void. No, I'm good. I had some water. Alright. We're in some kind of weird snail territory. Oh, and there's a ghost. Hello.
Awkward. I'm working right now. I mean, welcome to Blook Family Snail Farm. Yeah, I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business, but our main customer disappeared one day. Now it's just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. Really, I'm working. I don't want the boss to get mad at me, especially since I'm my own boss.
Alright, same thing. Alright, Blook family. It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Lick the snail! Snail, snail! A long journey extends in front of you. Snail, snail! Reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail, snail! So snaileth Sam Buell. Snail, snail! Good gosh. Don't I look like a perfectly normal snail? Snail, snail! Alright. Basically, Ricky. I don't want my boss to get mad at me. Oh, wait. I've become long overdue for a second house. Okay. The snail is counting dollar bills. Oh, that's the rich one. Should have known. Don't move me, Rambo. How's it going? Good to see you. Any more blooks about? Is this a snail race?
Do you want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. It's 10G to play. Okay, press Z repeatedly to encourage your snail.
Oh no. I'm gonna give myself carpal tunnel.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I'm filling him with determination. He's on fire. Race end.
Oh, looks like you encouraged your snail too much. All that pressure to succeed really got to her. Oh.
I see. Well, let's give it another try. Yeah, it's the yellow snail. Alright, I did too much. Too much again. I wonder what the exact right amount is. I'll try one more time. Let's try 10. I don't know if this is possible. Okay, I'm thinking not. Let's not spend all my money here. Alright. Okay, that takes us out of that entrance, so there's gotta be one over here then, yeah? Oh no.
What? What? It's a living.
Knock knock. Doesn't seem like anyone's home. Okay. Big scary fishy house. Alright, bye. I guess we'll get a save in, although all we really did was lose money. But oh, hi, it's you. This little bird wants to carry you across. Accept the bird's offer? No. I've been over there. I don't really know why I'd want to go back. Temi Village. Maybe I haven't been to that specific spot, I don't know. Use the box? Sure. I probably have something I don't need, like the punch card, the ballet shoes. Otherwise, I'm good. Not really doing the fighting.
Whoa there! I've got some neat junk for sale.
Alright, what do I have? 183? But I had 213 if I didn't bet on snails. Torn notebook. Weapon, alright. Armor. I don't have any armor. Maybe that'd be nice to have. Heals 10 HP speed up in battle. Interesting. Heals 18 crab apple. I'll take the armor.
Thanks.
We'll have Sure, a crab apple will get 1 CT. Why not?
Don't be shy now. Anything you want to know? I've been around a long time, maybe too long. Studying history sure is easy when you've lived through so much of it yourself. Eh? You don't know what that is? Why, they teaching you kids in school nowadays. It's the Delta Rune, the emblem of our kingdom, the kingdom of monsters. A great name, huh? It is as I always say, old King Fluffy Buns can't name for beans. That emblem actually predates written history. The original meaning of it has been lost to time. All we know is that the triangle symbolizes monsters below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. Oh yeah, the prophecy. The legend has it, an angel who has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling that winged circle the angel of death, a harbinger of destruction, waiting to free us from this mortal realm. In my opinion, when I see that little circle, I just think it looks neat. King Fluffy Buns, he's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. Eh? Why do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, that's a great story.
Yeah.
I don't remember it. But if you come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered by then. Dan! Oh yeah, she's a local hero around here. Through grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, she just came through asking about someone who looked just like you. I'd watch your back, kid, and buy some items. It might just save your hide.
What's wrong, Ned? What's wrong?
Don't be shy now. Be careful out there, kid.
You trade your soul for Gerson? Whatever do you mean? We tried down first. Good try down first. Nothing down here. More monster tablets?
Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave.
I don't know why I always click on the signs a second time. Like I ever expect a sign to have more to say. That could happen, I suppose.
There is only one way to reverse this spell. If a huge power, equivalent to 7 human souls, attacks the barrier, it will be destroyed.
Alright.
But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There is no way a human could come here. We will remain trapped down here forever.
I mean, I obviously fell in from somewhere. Ooh, these actually have an effect now, huh? You know, I have the entire Raid Shadow Legends sponsor copied, and I just don't know why. You know, I've had a couple sponsored stream opportunities from Raid before that I just haven't taken up. I've turned down a lot of potential sponsorship opportunities. Nothing like major that reached out specifically just to me, but a lot of them, because they're either something that I don't feel like pushing, or I feel like I'm not big enough channel to do the sponsorships. And if I like took up a sponsorship, it'd put a lot of pressure on you guys to try and get you to spend the money on it. And that's not what I'm about right now. One day I'll take something up when I have like a more followers. What is happening to this thing's face? As it's jittering around, its face is moving a little bit more and more to the side. You see that? The face was properly placed before. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Temmie, huh? Please send the therapist. Albert said I would see why they would reach out to you, a beautiful human. I used to play, actually. A good amount. Temmie's face is going nuts. Temmie! Rated 10 out of 10. Loves to pet humans. Bet you're allergic. Oh, God. What the heck? Temmie accidentally misspells her own name. Okay. Feed Temmie flakes. I don't know, let's try. Temmie only wants the Temmie flakes.
You so hunger.
Dies. Alright. Temmie is Gen Z. Temmie vibrates intensely. You just want to give Temmie money. She needs it for college. Alright, talk. Say hello to Temmie.
Hi, I'm Temmie.
Temmie forgot her other attack. Alright. Spared. Temmie gives you 2010 anime convention vibes. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait.
Hoi, welcome to Tem Village. Hoi. Hoi, I'm Temmie. And this is my friend, Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. And this is my friend, Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Don't forget my friend. Hi, I'm Bob. Oi, you should check out Tem Shop. Yeah, I agree. You should check Tem Shop. You make such a cute Tem. Watch egg. Egg will hatch. Tem proud parent.
God, look at the one in the wall. Help, he's targeting me. It's hard boiled.
Tem, how you is allergic to Tem. That okay. Tem understand. Tem also allergic to Tem.
Oh no, that Tem's gonna die.
Hives!
That Tem have all the hives. Mushroom,
Dance. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? It symbolizes my inner torment, trapped here by my hyphae. My struggle to pull away, my struggle to escape, but alas, to no avail.
Feeling of being watched. Statue of Tem, very famous. Very! Rich history of Tem. You feel something! You're filled with determination. You didn't know Tem existed? Now you're very glad you do?
Oi! Welcome to the Tame Shop!
Dirtemi Nation. Alright, well. I'll buy some Tem Flakes. Buy for 3G? Yeah.
Thanks, purchase! Whoa, bag force!
Uh-oh, look at that face. It's like... It's your favorite jam? But the 1G Tem Flakes on sale. Tempay for colleague? 1,000? Sorry, Tem. I don't have that. And then Tem Flake expensive. Hold on.
Oi!
I need to access the box for a second here. I'm gonna put my dog residue in the box. How does one... Cloudy glasses use... I equip them. Okay, cool. Does that keep them in my inventory? No.
Oi, welcome to the Tame Shop!
I could go as high pitch as possible for this character, but I don't know, that's rough on my throat when I do it. I don't think I've done it for you guys before. Alright, I'm gonna buy one of the on sale ones.
Thanks, purchase!
And the 20 ones. Oh, the bag's full. I thought I cleared 2 spaces. Oh well. Let's clear one more space. You gotta get the expensive one also. The bandage. What is this? Heals 10 HP. It's already been used several times. Oh. Gross. I'll put the butterscotch pie in there. I'm not gonna eat that thing. Bandage replaces the glasses. Oh, I see. Let's get the expensive ones.
Thanks, purchase!
Sorry, I can't pay for your colleague. This Tem's gonna die. Rip for the Tem. The face? No clue what you're talking about, Blobbert. Everything's fine. Oh no. Bye. I wiggle your hips suddenly. Oh no! It didn't like to be flirted with. Oh god. It's a mole big. It gyrates reservedly. That took half my health. On hug. You don't hug mold big. It appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Does a chaste wiggle? Old Big seems comfortable with your presence. Alright. Sorry. Let's go down here for a moment. Alright, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Let's figure it out. Okay, this path's just not gonna work. Washua and Aaron. Oh god, Aaron. Oh no. Bye. I don't want to deal with Aaron's shenanigans. Interesting. No, the asexual seduction doesn't work. That was my fault for assuming. Without candles or magic to guide them home, the monsters use crystals to navigate. Crystal? 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 Alright, when I came in, I can see for a second. Alright, I can do this. Let's unhug that one. Roar and wash you teeth and eyes. Ow. Whistle as it cleans. Please don't. I'm so innocent. Washua is friends with a little bird. Alright, Washua. Clean. You ask Washua to clean you. It hops around excitedly. Green means clean. Thank you. Bye. Man, everything hurts. Alright, let's use one of our nice creams. Alright. Lots of dark areas in this game. Bong. Hey. You did it, you won. I did! Yay! I'm really not great at the combat in this, but...
Behind you.
Behind me? Oh no! It's Flays Fires! Yeah! Welcome, Flays! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello. Let me get you a little shout out here, huh? Uh-oh. We're hearing raid notification twice. Wow, that timing. Flays, how you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Let's see what you were playing. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that's still going? Same first playthrough?
Perfect. Let's fling that back at you. Oh, I missed it. I missed. Fire me again, please. Thank you. Boom. Ah! Eek! Ah! Try again. Come on. Come on. Let me... No, please. Oh my gosh, please.
What is this?
Why did it go up there? Hello? Please. Please.
The struggles.
That was way much harder than it should have been. Oh my god.
Is that Ori and the Blind Forest, or is that like the sequel? I think they made a sequel on that. Anyway, you're doing okay. How you doing? How you liking Undertale? Yeah, it's my first playthrough. First and spoiler-free playthrough of Undertale, so I'm doing my best. Combat kicks my butt in this game a lot. I'm trying to do the thing where I don't hurt anybody. Although I just got like punished this stream for having killed the training dummy back during the tutorial, so hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me too much. Tears of the Kingdom is your first playthrough and it's been a blast. Still going, wow, it must have a lot of content. That's not too surprising though. Yeah, it's my first playthrough. I'm enjoying it. Oh, you love Undertale? Alright, let me show you something then. I'll give you, since you raided. Also, welcome raiders. My name is Ricky. I'm playing my first Undertale playthrough. I've done a collab with Flays in the past. I'd love to do one again. And we also play Elden Ring on the channel a lot recently. But anyway, Flays, I wanted to show you this. It's the annoying dog, except it's our Squiddy Cat mascot from the channel. Annoying Squiddy Cat. Otherwise known as Binky. It's this guy. Our channel's mascot. Anywho, welcome raiders. Thank you for being here. You love it. I'm glad. Your lips are sealed and you won't spoil anything. Yes, please. I've managed to avoid spoilers for Undertale for the longest time. But I am enjoying it like crazy. The only thing I don't really jive with super much is the dodging and the combat. It's tough as heck, but the rest of the game is so good that it's worth it. Welcome raiders. If anybody needs to take a break, especially you Flays, you've been streaming, if you need to get up, stretch, get some water, do after stream care, feel free. Otherwise, definitely sit back, relax, enjoy some of my first Undertale playthrough. There's been some voice acting. I've done some voice acting for some of the characters in this game. I don't know about who's behind me right now. We'll see. Very ominous time to get raided. All right, let's see. Let me have a little sip of water first. All right. Oh no, I don't know how to voice Undyne yet. Alright, anybody want to give me, I don't know, maybe if it's spoilery, anyone want to give me a sense of like the voice range, the ballpark that I should be in for Undyne? Just do some goofy deep voice? Like Goofy? Undyne sounds like Goofy from Disney? No, that's what I heard, Blubber. That's what I heard come from you. Loud, stern woman. I don't know if I... You can't, like a warrior? Hmm. Huh.
7 human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. He will finally take the surface back from humanity and give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured.
Just do a loud high pitch voice. Well, I gotta go high pitch. When I see a face, it'll help. Hey, Azrael, dude. Welcome back.
Understand, human? This is your chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body.
Oh god, it's this guy.
Undyne! I'll help you fight. Yo! You did it! Undyne is right in front of you. You got front row seats to her fight. Wait. Who's she fighting? Hey! You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you?
Face. She's blue, has an eye patch, orange ponytail, and reddish eyes. Alright, let me picture this. Blue. It's a ponytail. Reddish eyes. You love her theme? Alright, like I said, any Undertale character, their voice is open to changing as we go. Feels so really hot to some people. Isn't that like almost any Undertale character? You hear a passing conversation. If I say my wish, you promise you won't laugh at me? Of course I won't laugh. Someday, I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under. Standing under the sky, looking at the world all around. That's my wish. You hear laughter. Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it. Sorry, it's just funny. That's my wish too. Sounds like some Final Fantasy X-esque dialogue right there.
However, there is a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return, and the underground will go empty.
Insert Titus laughing. Ha 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 ha. I don't want to go loud enough to do that justice.
Yo!
Hi.
Yo, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but here we frickin' go.
Enjoy your lurk, Blobbert. You're gonna try and draw Tem? Alright. Hey, feel free to share it in the Discord. If you do draw Tem, I'd love to see it.
I want to ask you something. Man, I've never had to ask anybody this before. Yo, you're a human, right? Man, I knew it. Well, I know it now. I mean, Undyne told me. Stay away from that human. So, like, I guess that makes us enemies or something. But I kinda stink at that. Yo, say something mean so I can hate you. Please?
No.
Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I I hate your guts. Man, I'm such a turd. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help, I tripped.
He always trips. There we go.
Yo, dude, if you wanna hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first.
The man that even Undyne is afraid of.
She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies was just a nice thought. Well, we'll just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me.
Don't fall.
Later, dude.
Massive bravery spheres on this kid. Yep. I mean, I think he's... not to be mean, I think he's not the smartest bulb on the bush. The sharpest knife on the tree. Bravery can come from stupidity. But I still respect him for it.
Seven human souls and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as it is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. No, you know what? Screw it! Why should I tell you that story when you're about to die? Nyah! You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams. Alphys's history books shall make me think humans were cool, with their giant robots and flowery swordswomen. But you're just a coward, hiding behind that kid so you could run away from me again. And let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoes shtick. I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead. That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting for their whole lives for this moment. But we're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this. Right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready.
Alright.
The wind is howling. You are filled with determination.
Good luck, Wiki. Oh boy.
That's it then. No more running away. Here I come.
Ow.
On guard.
You turned my heart green. Undyne attacks. Well, I'm not fighting. Check. The heroine that never gives up.
As long as you're green, you can't escape unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me.
Undyne points heroically toward the sky. Alright, so I got a shield, huh? Is that it? What a banger. Yeah. Alright, challenge. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. the bullets get faster.
Not bad. Not bad, then how about this?
Undyne suplexes a huge boulder just because she can. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy, the bullets get faster.
4 years we've dreamed of a happy ending.
Undyne bounces impatiently. Your fave fight lore-wise and music? Nice. I mean, I'm enjoying the music. You tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
And now sunlight is just within our reach.
Undyne draws her finger across her neck. You tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
I won't let you snatch it away from us.
Undyne bounces impatiently. Alright. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
Yeah, enough warming up.
Oh. I'm red. Smells like sushi. Alright, let's have an ice cream. Love yourself. I love you. Your HP was maxed out. You're tough. Ow. Flashes a menacing smile. Reapplied the bandage, still kinda gooey. Your HP was maxed out.
But even if you couldn't beat me,
draws her finger across her neck. I think I'm okay for a round. Challenge! Bullets get unfair.
no human has ever made it past Asgore.
Alright, I ate the crab apple, there we go.
Honestly, killing you now is an act of mercy.
Yeh. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy, the bullets get faster. ... Ow. She holds her fist up in front of her and shakes her head. Bullets get faster.
So stop being so damn resilient.
Yeah. Tim Flakes. I recovered 2 HP. Uh-oh.
What the hell are humans made of?
I think I'm gonna die here. The Tem Flakes betrayed me. Okay. CT.
Anyone else would be dead by now.
Skara, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Undyne bounces impatiently. Easy, Undyne. The bullets get unfair.
Alphys told me humans were determined.
Oh, it dodged. Hey, Buddha, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you.
I see now what she meant by that.
Oh. Undyne thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fists. Only the 10 flakes left? Alright. I recovered 2 HP.
But I'm determined too.
Well, She flips her spear impatiently. I can't survive another hit, guys. And I get hit once every time I do the interaction. Buddha says, I'm okay, came to stop by on my way to bed. How are you? Good, but struggling a little bit. I think each hit from her takes 4 damage. And I got 4 health. And I get hit every time. Yeah, there we go. I think I did pretty well for a first time. Alright. Friggin' Temmie Flakes. I even made her bullets faster. Yeah, over and over and over and over again. I'm thinking of not doing that this time.
That's it then. No more running away. Here I come.
All right.
On guard.
Okay, let's do the plead version this time. You told Undyne you didn't want to fight, but nothing happened. Alright, let's keep pleading this time. I did like the fast bullets though, to be honest. Kind of fun. Now I can just jam out to the music. She thinks of her friends and pounds the ground. Please, Undyne, please. No fighting.
I won't let you snatch it away from us.
Pleading.
Yeah, enough warming up.
Ow. Okay, we got hit a few times. Not great. She towers threateningly.
But even if you could beat me,
Alright, we're green again. Smells like sushi. It's a little distressing that she smells like sushi, actually.
no human has ever made it past Asgore.
Ow. She draws her finger across her neck. Let's have a Tem Flakes. There we go.
Honestly, killing you now is an act of mercy.
She points heroically toward the sky. To be fair, she's a fish. Yeah, but still. Her attacks became a little less extreme. ... Oh god, is that less extreme? Alright, let's have our nice cream.
So stop being so damn resilient.
Ow. I didn't even dodge that one. Tem Flakes!
the hell are humans made of?
Nothing happened, alright.
Anyone else would have been dead by now.
I'm green again. Don't let anyone tell you to stop being less awesome. Wait. There's too many negatives in that, Raze. Don't let anyone tell you to stop being less awesome. So I should let people tell me to stop being... I don't know. You meant more awesome? Oh. She remembers someone. Her attacks became a little less extreme.
Alphys told me humans were determined.
Oh, friggin' one that spins around.
I see now what she meant by that.
Was Alphys your lover? Alright, let's use a bandage.
But I'm determined too.
Ah. Undyne suplexes a huge boulder just because she can. Why you said that? Because she's remembering people, and she was all taken by the flowery swordswomen of the human world. I don't know. I get a vibe, Azrael, dude. That's it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't assume anything.
Determined to end this right now.
I'm alright.
Right now. Right now.
Ow.
Ha!
She flips her spear impatiently.
Nah, die already, you little brat!
Oh no, the last attack. For crying out loud. It's such a long segment. All right. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, I just have to wait so long to get back to that point. I wonder if the thing that increases my speed increases it for the whole battle. I probably ought to take that earlier than the other things. we're doing it. A check is fine. Oh, dang. It's wearing me down a little bit. The fatigue is happening. All right. She remembers someone. Alright, back to shielding. No human has ever made it past Asgore. Wait, was your girlfriend perhaps a human? Ow. Alright, nice cream time. Oh boy, Ricky. What? Azrael, dude. What? I'm just reading the room. Maybe she was a human who got... Maybe she's one of the 6 souls they have, you know? It's possible. Ricky's gaydar is immaculate. Oh god, the fatigue is real. I'm reading a whole house. What the hell are humans made of? Flesh. Just brittle flesh. Sometimes moist brittle flesh, depending on how hot it is. It's been a little hot lately. All right. All right, let's have a 10 flakes just for good measure. Ouch. Bandage. Ow. All right. What's the thing that speeds me up? Is that the CT? I think so.
Right now.
Still, I'm taking a lot of hits. All right.
Right now.
Ow. 10 flakes. Crab apple.
You're getting in my way.
She's smashing spears on the ground.
I will not be defeated. You'll never escape from me.
Oh, I see. She's hyperventilating. I mean, I could flee, right? I just don't know if that would lose all of my progress, but she just said escape. I guess I'll hold off until I'm in serious danger here. It's hyperventilating. She remembers someone, her attacks became a little less extreme. Okay, she's repeating. Ow. Flee! Bye!
Stop running away.
Oh, okay. Welcome to...
Come back here, you little punk.
Holland. Welcome to Hotland. Okay, I read Holland at first.
Ring! Hey, what's up? I was just thinking. You, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later.
Click. All right. Sounds good. Bye.
Armor, so hot, but I can't give up.
She looks dry. It's a water cooler. Take a cup of water? Yes. You take a cup of water. You saw Nux Taku over there, whatever. So that was Sans Azrael, dude. Bye. Yes, please. Now my wonder is if I could have fleed from her right at the beginning and not used every single one of my healing items. But if I did that, I wouldn't have gotten all that dialogue and wouldn't have gotten all those thoughts about Undyne, so I would have wanted to experience that at least once. Hydrate and stretch? Alright, good time to do so. Let's work out the neck, shoulders, arms, go back. What, you mean like load or just walk backwards? Walk back. Why? Because Sans is back there? Or Sans? A cup of water returned to the water cooler? Okay. Oh, he's missing. Gonna take a while for us to walk all the way back to the very beginning of the game, but that's what Azrael dude wants, so. It's a box, presumably to be pushed.
Bah! Today's monsters don't appreciate what makes a puzzle great. Nowadays, puzzles are nothing but lasers and moving rocks. Bah! There's no art in that, actually mindless schlock. It's just time-based drivel. Give me something that challenges the deepest reaches of my mind. You're young. You've still got hope. Here, try solving this block-pushing puzzle.
Alright.
What are you doing? You're pushing it all wrong. Bah, forget it. This generation is really hopeless. Bah, never mind.
You agree with this dude, honestly? That's not a good thing, Nid. That means you have old man shaking fist at sky fever. Azrael dude just wanted to get rid of my cup of water. I see how it is. Welcome to Hotland. Hello? Are you one of those clam people from Dark Souls? Here's a puzzle for you. Why do we learn things we won't ever use?
Oh, K. Are you just curing that to look sophisticated? 'Cause it's not working. Oh, K.
The water evaporated from the heat. The cup evaporated too? Well, how am I fine? Seeing such a strange laboratory in a place like this, you're filled with determination. Alright. Hello.
Sorry, Undyne told us there was totally a human in the area, so us royal guards are blocking off the elevators for now. Yeah, even if the elevators aren't working anyway, we'll do our best, Miss Undyne.
Actually, he kind of has Sans voice. I gotta be careful. We can't give him Sans voice. Reaper?
Tra-la-la, I'm the river man, or am I the river woman? It doesn't really matter. I love to ride in my boat. Would you care to join me? Ride in the boat?
Nah.
Then perhaps another time, or perhaps not. It doesn't really matter.
You're that guy, Azrael Dune? The tra-la-la person? Not stoned enough. Guys, look at that face and try and tell me that's not just a really pixelated version of the P.O. Judge emote. You see that? This character has permanent P.O. Judge face. That's an Asian kid. I think it's P.O. Judge, Azrael. Beware the man that speaks in hands. It's too dark to see near the walls. Really? This is supposed to be dark? I guess I do have something around me. Alright. Well, this should be lighted up, right? Hey, look, I look like a cat person. It's you? I know how they did this. Because this game was made in Game Maker. Screenshot this and remake the pixel in P.O.'s image. You don't need to screenshot this. The pixels are so easy here. It's such a simple sprite.
Oh my god! I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered, I'm barely dressed, it's all messy, and... Hiya! I'm Dr. Elfish. I'm Asgard's royal scientist. But, I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've, been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally going to stop you, but watching someone on the screen really makes you root for them. So, now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through Hotland. I know a way right to Asgard's castle, no problem. Well, actually, it's just a tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Metaton. Originally, I built him to be an entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently I decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments. Like, anti-human combat features? Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I have to remove those features. Unfortunately, I may have made a teeny mistake while doing so. And, now he's an unstoppable killing machine with a bloodthirst for human blood. But, hopefully we won't run into him.
So you think we're just a team now?
Did you hear something? Oh no!
You love Alfie, she's a dork, but you made her sound like a grandma. I don't even know if she was, like, I didn't know it was a she when I started doing the voice.
Oh yeah!
Oh yes, hold on. If we're doing robot, we need a minute here, okay? I don't do a natural robot. Alright, let's see here. We're doing a little behind the scenes action for a second. Alright, let's see. Okay, a little bit of echo. I'm gonna turn this off. Let's turn slight amount of echo on, like this, and let's do this, and maybe this. Let's even this out a little bit. Or maybe this? Nah, no. I like this one better. And, yeah, that's fine. And then maybe we'll throw just a little bit of...
This. There we go.
All right. You're back, Blobbert. Welcome back. Hold on.
Welcome, beauties. To today's quiz show! Oh boy, I can already tell it's going to be a great show!
Everyone, give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Ever played before, gorgeous? No problem. It's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die.
We got another banger here. Alright, I'm ready for it.
His metal body renders him invulnerable to attack. Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly? Can't you wish wrong? The quiz show continues. Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name? Correct! What a terrific answer! The quiz show continues. Enough about you. Let's talk about me. What are robots made of? Too easy for you, huh? Here's another easy one for you. Two trains, train A and B simultaneously depart station A and station B. Station A and B are 225 miles in this route. The quiz show continues. Don't count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? Completely, utterly wrong! Let's play memory game. What monster is this? Time to break out the big guns. In the dating simulation video game, Mew Mew Kissing Cutie was the Mew Mew's favorite food. Alphys, Alphys, Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? Oh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question you'll be sure to know the answer to. Who does Dr. Alphys have a crush on? See, Alphys? I told you it was obvious.
I frickin' called it. Alright.
Even the human figured it out. Yes, she scrawls her name in the margins of her notes. She names programming variables after her. See, she even writes stories of them together, sharing a domestic life. Probability of crush, 101%. Margin of error, 1%. Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, the show has no dramatic tension. We can't go on like this, but this is just a pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings.
Well, that certainly was something.
Give you permissions, Azrael. Alright. Let's see. There you go. Permitted for 60 seconds. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. I don't think I can shut the game up, so I'm gonna copy and paste that. And I'll watch it in a little bit. It's a bag of dog food. It's half full.
Wait. Let me give you my phone number. Then maybe, if you need help, I could, Where'd you get that phone? It's ancient. It doesn't even have texting. Wait a second, please. Yeah, I upgraded it for you. It can do texting, items, it's got a keychain. I even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. Now we're officially friends. Yeah. Now I'm going to the bathroom.
Alright. Fridge is filled with instant noodles and soda. And determination. Take a package of noodles? Sure. I got the instant noodles. I had some instant noodles today. It's a beat-up figurine of a female human with cat ears. Of course it is. The teacup shaped like a yellow lizard, full of soda. It's a computer. It's accessing some kind of puzzle in Snowden. Seems like notes to something, but it's all written in chicken scratch. Seems like a walkthrough to a game or a garbage can, but it's perfect. But it's pretty cute. Oh, okay. Oh no, now Wiki knows. Wait a second, please. Construct a damn phone. Speaking of which, let's call Papyrus.
A lab? My brother would love that. He loves science fiction, especially when it's real.
Alright, well, thank you for that. Just in the bathroom over there. Space behind the wall is only a few feet wide. Yellow feet are tapping just behind the door. It's a bathroom sign. Scientific books, they seem very dusty. All these books are labeled human history. Read one? Sure. Look inside a book. It's a comic of a giant robot fighting a beautiful alien princess. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. I know why she keeps that around. VHSs and DVDs of various cartoons. They're all labeled human history. All these books are labeled human history. Alien princess? What are you thinking about P.O. now? Hey Rick, you wanna say nya like 107,927 times? No? Why, did I have a nya redeem sometime back? Oh no, there we go. You got it now, nya. You look inside a book, nya. It's a comic book, nya. Two scantily clad chefs are flinging energy pancakes at each other, nya. This doesn't strike you as very accurate, nya. All these books are labeled human history, nya. You look inside a book, nya. It's a comic book, nya. A hideous android is running to school with toast in its mouth, nya. Seems like it's late, nya. This doesn't strike you as very accurate, nya. Ink goop drips from this strange machine, nya. Looks like Alfie's work table, nya. Seems dusty, nya. Look at that cat girl, nya. You see that picture, nya? I think she'd be enjoying this, nya. Looks like Alfie's work table, nya. The wardrobe is full of dirty lab coats, nya. And a single clean dress, nya. There are letters from many monsters here, nya. Frogget, Snowy, Doggo, nya. They're all unopened, nya. It's a lamp with a pink fish on the lampshade, nya. There's no light bulb, nya. An incredible invention, nya. When not in use, this bed folds into an extremely easy to draw box, nya. Uh-huh. Developer laziness in joke form? Understandable, nya. It's a promo poster for Metaton's TV premiere, nya. On the flap it says, "Thank you for making my dreams come true, nya." Alright, that's your minute. That's your minute. I hope it was worth it. Blobbert. He hasn't accepted that he's a cat boy yet. I'm not a cat boy. I was for one stream. That's it. Alfie's Alphys's updated status. Just realized I didn't watch Undyne fight the human. Sad. Yeah, you missed it. Alphys's updated status. Well, I know she's unbeatable. I'll ask her about it later. Happy face. For now, I gotta call up the human and guide them. Nope. You don't. Vulcan strolls in. Do ya? Let me, encourage you. Tell Vulcan it's doing a great job. Its attacks become extreme. Does my best. Alright, Vulcan. Vulcan parades around you proudly. You like the music out here, Azrael, dude? There's a lot of bops in this game. I'm gonna call them in a minute. Cat face. I would never use that emote. The fact I got it for an Undertale stream where you have to read like one sentence per thing you look at. Yeah, I see you. The whooshing sound of steam and cogs, it fills you with determination. This is quite a bop, isn't it? A vibe face? What do you mean by that? Just saving in the magma chamber. Give me that meat. Jose, hello, welcome. Good to see you. Sorry, the sound alerts are really quiet today for whatever reason. Something about sound always has to be broken. But you know that. You stream too. How's it going, Jose?
I hate using the phone. I don't want to do this, LMAO.
Oh no. Sundar plane gets in the way. Not on purpose or anything. Baka. You tell Sunderplane that it has cute winglets. Huh?
You sicko!
It's dropping her bombs on me. Smells like an airport perfume counter. Sound always breaks, especially after a Windows 2000 update. 2000? I think you might be behind a little bit. Approach. You get close to Sunderplane, but not too close.
Yeah, human?
I know how to deal with your kind. I am familiar with your kind. Sunderplane shakes its nose dismissively at you. Flirt. Tell you Sunderplane that you like its taste in movies and books. You get close to Sunderplane, but not too close. Sunderplane accidentally bumps you with its wing. I'm doing alright today, Jose. I need it to be a little bit later in the week. I'm a little bummed about tomorrow, because on Thursday I have to actually work at 8 p.m. at night to do one of their releases. And I'm like, man, Sunderplane gives you a condescending barrel roll. I tell Sunderplane it has nice turbines. Ow. 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 Sunderplane looks over, then turns up its nose. I don't know what your thing is, Sunderplane. You had trouble sleeping since you had a terrible storm, so sleep deprived? Yeah, you told me. Seems mean, but does it secretly like you? Okay, so the check might actually be important to this fight. Okay, still doesn't like the flirting. Yeesh. I don't know, I mean, I was gonna say, if I take damage one more time, I'm out. I just risked it because I had a save pretty recently. Alright, we're just right here, so it's not a big deal. Whoop. His Amazon Echo seems to have overloaded. Sorry, plane. I don't know how to... Idiot. Oh, the flea didn't work? Alright. Shakes its nose dismissively. Bye.
OMG, I had my call over the last digit for 5 minutes. OMG, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna call.
You really have to, like, do the status here. Whoever was calling hung up before you answered it. Oh boy. Yeah, I thought that came back around here, but I had to try. Let's get our health back. Gotta be thorough. see what's up.
Hi, so the blue lasers, I mean, Alpha's here, hi. The blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. Orange ones, you have to be moving, and they won't, move through those ones. Bye. Gee, I did it. Claws haven't shook like that since Undyne called me to ask about the weather. Wait, there's no weather down here. Why did she call me?
Ow. Okay, well I understand, it's just a little tricky. Lasers were deactivated, okay, cool.
Oh my god, I forgot to tell them where to go. Cute pic of me right now.
It's a photo of a garbage can with several pink glittery flitters over it. Uh-huh.
Elfish here. The northern door will stay locked until you solve the puzzle on the right and left. I think you should go to the right first.
All right. Look at these guys.
I wonder if it would be unfun if I explained the puzzle.
The way to work is blocked, so I had time to catch Mediton's show on my phone. The special effects were amazing today. That human almost looked real.
Mediton? Yeah, he's the most popular star in the underground. His fan club probably has at least 3 dozen members. And that's not even counting me.
Of course, an experienced viewer like me knows CGI when they see it.
Uh-huh. He's secretly and actually.
The door leading through the area is closed, so I tried the puzzle, but I kept running out of ammo, and it kept restarting, and my 2 co-workers won't help? It's like they don't even want to go to work?
Shoot the opposing ship. Move the boxes to complete your mission. Alright. I didn't realize we were already after time here. Oops. I guess I'm enjoying the game. Alright, can I move here? Oh, I can move. Oh, I see. Okay. I made a video game with controls like that one time before in school. Actually, I wonder if he says anything.
Wow, you solved it? I'm impressed. You must be a total nerd.
Alright. That's not what I meant to do. Trying to predict it. Should wait for the actual change. Oh, I see. It holds on the up for a little.
Alpha's here. That blue laser seems totally impassable. But as the royal scientist, I have some tricks up my sleeve. I'll hack into the Hotland laser database and take it out.
Thank you.
Nerd.
Uh-huh.
Finally, someone turned off that laser. Now that we're free, we we'll just keep standing here.
We were hanging out when suddenly a bunch of puzzles reactivated out of nowhere. This is a huge problem, it rules. They gotta cancel school over this. Wait a second, it's summer vacation.
Nice try, but your muttering technique still needs work.
Is her name Ember? This is where someone say, "Hey, hot schoolgirls," and then the police appears. You seem to be the only one saying it, Azrael, dude. You seem to be the only one saying it, so all I'm gonna point out right now. Shoot the opposing ship, alright. FBI, open up. Okay, here we go. 2 shots. Wait, how does 2 shots work here? Oh, I can push that way. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. And maybe this. And that. Like that. Easy peasy. We all used to be into schoolgirls once when in school. Hey, don't speak for everybody. Some people like older women. Alright. Door is open.
Whatever, I'll just explain it. I think, hey, about the puzzles on the left and right. They're a bit difficult to explain, but, you already solved them? Awesome!
It's like 3 or 4 phone calls in one day. I'm proud of her. We need to play Skullgirls again. It's a fun game. Where did that come up? Ah yes, Ricky the MILF lover since 11? I didn't say me, Azrael, dude. Also, that's got weird implications.
Hey, it's kinda dark in there, isn't it? Don't worry. I'll hack into the light system and brighten it up.
Hey! I'm gonna... Okay, let's see. Nog-ood Nog-ood of a man. No good of a man. No good of a man, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh yes! Welcome, beauties, to the Underground's premiere cooking show! Preheat your ovens, because we got a very special recipe for you today. We're going to be making a cake! My lovely assistant here will gather the ingredients. Everyone give them a big hand. Easy claps in the chat, please. We'll need sugar, milk, and eggs. Go for it, sweetheart.
You found the sugar. You found the milk. You found the eggs.
Milk? Eggs? In the fridge? Go away, darling. They get cold. MTD Red Microwave. Origin of the MTD Challenge. Put your food in and set the microwave on high for 5 minutes. If you can still recognize your meal, you'll double your money back. Oh yes, MTG red ovens can reach temperatures up to 9,000 degrees. Roasting, toasting, burning, charring, you're excited, aren't you, darling? TM. Great job! Just put them in the middle of this counter. This isn't a show about washing your hands, darling. That's on Wednesdays. Perfect! Great job! Beautiful! We've got all of the ingredients we need to bake the cake.
No good of a man says, what would you need your oven on 9,000 degrees for? Maybe Goku? Oh, hold on, my tracking. My tracking. Let me fix it. Alright. Back. Disinfecting. At over 9,000 degrees? Maybe if you want to, like, disinfect the street.
We've got all of the ingredients we need to make the cake. Milk, sugar, eggs. Oh my, what a magnificent moment. How could I forget? We're missing the most important ingredient. A human soul. Hello, I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Wait a second. Couldn't you make couldn't you use couldn't you make a substitution in the recipe?
A substitution? You mean use a different, non-human ingredient? Why?
What if someone's vegan?
Vegan. That's a brilliant idea, Elvis! Actually, I happen to have an opinion an option right here. MTG Brad always convenient USO fragrant substitute. A can of which is just over on that counter. Well, darling, why don't you go get it? By the way, her show runs on a strict schedule. If you can't get the can in the next 1 minute, we'll just have to go back to the original plan. So, better start climbing, beautiful.
Oh no, there's not enough time to climb up. Fortunately, I might have a plan. When I was upgrading your phone, I added a few features. You see that huge button that says jetpack? Watch this.
Okay.
There! You should have just enough fuel to reach the top. Now, get up there.
Alright. Ow. Everything's about dodging in this game. Yeesh.
My. It seems you've bested me. But only because you had the help of a brilliant Dr. Alphys. Oh, I loathe to think what would have happened to you without her. Well, toodles. Oh yes, about the substitution. Haven't you ever seen a cooking show before? I already baked the cake ahead of time, so forget about it.
Wow, we did it. We really did it. Great job out there, team. Well, anyway, let's keep heading forward.
All right.
An ominous structure looms in the distance. You're filled with determination.
We got the Hutland core view. So, 444 minutes. Is that what we're on? Or is that 4 hours and 44? I think that's 444, right? Something like that. Good progress? I think so. But, unfortunately, we're already a good half hour over time on this stream. And, it's a work night. So, I think I gotta stop it there, guys. I hope you've been enjoying it, though. Here, I'm gonna give you a free annoying Squiddy Cat for being good viewers, good chatters tonight. There you go. What is that? That's the annoying Squiddy Cat, Jose. I've had a couple of people ask me if I could make the Anka dance from the cat stream a redeem, but I'm still not sure about that one yet. Still not sure. Atreus says, you spoke from the heart and gave some serious rules today. You have established a safer space for your chatters. It fills you with determination. I appreciate the fact that you feel that way, even though I know it's an Undertale meme message as well, Matreus. I'm glad to have gotten it off my chest, and also I think it's a very important step for growing on the channel. Ultimately, like for the majority of us, nothing should change, really. For me, myself, I'm going to be practicing good vibes and a little steering away from the confrontations a little bit, even the joking ones, just because it doesn't always come through to all the chatters. When I start getting messages concerned about people fighting or my well-being and stuff, I'm like, okay, something didn't translate properly. So I'm going to try my best. And I think we're going to have some nice streams. And I hope you all enjoyed the Undertale business. I had fun today. That time flew by, and I did not expect it. There's one last thing that I want to do before I wrap up stream. There was a moment. There's a limit for the redeem that was fantastic. Here, I'll give you one more free one just because this is the first stream with it. All right, here we go. There you go, because y'all been good. Y'all been good today. And we got a clip from Azrael Dude called 0101101010101010101X D01001 syntax error, and we're gonna watch that here. All right, here we go. What did you clip?
Here's another easy one for you. Two trains, train A and B simultaneously depart station A and station B. Station A and B are 225,000 The quiz show continues.
I did my did my best, okay?
Here's another easy one for you. Two trains, train A and B simultaneously depart station A and station B. Station A and B are 225,000 minutes The show continues.
Oh boy. And thank you for the clip. You know, I don't say it often enough, especially because I think a lot of the times I'm fighting you guys a little bit. You know, I'm totally not a tsundere, but I do really appreciate clips. I love going through and looking at the clips after the channel, and sometimes if there's a really good like banger of a clip, I cut it up into a short and I put it on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and things like that. And yeah, it really helps me out. It's great for the channel. It gives me a laugh. A lot of times I don't really like, you've noticed, I don't notice a lot of the things that come out of my mouth when I'm streaming, so I don't always think about what makes a good clip and whatnot, and I don't have time necessarily to go through all my VODs all the time, although I do review a lot of them. Sometimes I might not have the same notion to clip something, so it actually has a lot of effect, and I do watch literally every clip that people do. There's not a single clip from my channel that I haven't seen, because after every stream, I go through and I review a little bit of the VOD and I go through like the clips section. Oh, and Shoost crashed again. There we go. Second crash of the stream. We haven't had too many crash Shoost streams. I love this program, but I might, you know, unincorporate it sometimes when we're not doing the special streams, just to avoid the crashes. It's pretty easy to boot back up, but it happens. Looking forward for that clip to pop up in the future, Jose. Yeah. I like doing the voices for Undertale. You guys remember the Frog Detective games in the past that I did the voices for? I needed another game like that, and I'm like, I think Undertale has enough characters that I can like really kind of play around with it, even if they're not consistent, even if some of them aren't as good as others. Sometimes my throat hurts and I have to make it a little bit more like my voice. I'm not sure what I was doing with Undyne, but I guess it worked. I hope you guys enjoy it anyway. And yeah, Matreus, the last one you clipped from Sonic, I think I turned into a short that I put on my other stuff, so that was a good one. But it was a while back now, I guess. Else is my mouth when I'm streaming, huh? Just got back from lunch. What did I miss? I was talking about Clippers. Clippers. Did you see the clip, L, that I just played? I guess maybe not. Let me see if I can replay it for you. All right. This clip is called 010110101010101010101 XDDDDDD01001 syntax error, and it was clipped by Azrael Dude.
Here's another easy one for you. Two trains, train A and B simultaneously depart station A and station B. Station A and B are 225,000 minutes The show continues.
All right. That's what you missed, El. That's what you missed. Dude, you made that frog game 10 times better. It was a little bit like that was a strange niche one, but it had charm, so I had to like go all in on that one. I feel. Blobbert says, "Wiki, would it be possible to play a game of marbles for fun when you're done?" I don't think I can do it tonight, Blobbert, because I went out more than a half hour over the time that I should on a work night. It's now midnight 30. But for you, I'll do my best to remember. Toward the beginning of the next stream, I'll do a marbles at the beginning of the next one for you. But just try to be there if you want to if you want to catch it. Our next stream is going to be Friday at 8 p.m. EST. So around the time when we start up and a few people have filtered in, I'll play a marbles game for fun, and you can be part of it. I would love to do one now, but I got to practice a little bit of discipline when it comes to ending stream on time. So I got to do my best. Bro turned into Siri. I kind of did. Hedge Clippers Wiki is a scissor man. Oh no. You missed it again, L. God dang it. Well, now you got to go back and watch the entire VOD 3 times. What else am I paying you for? Andreas says, so you're saying that it's slightly over midnight? I suppose so, isn't it? Midnight 30? Yes, I said it the across the seas way. Fine, it's 12:30. 12:34 a.m. o'clock. No, AM Azrael, dude. It's not in the afternoon. I am East Coast USA. Why are you doing this for free? 'Cause you're my best friend, Jose, and best friends work for free. I can't pay 2 people $60 an hour. That's too much. You clipped something too, Blobbert? Well, then I will see it right after stream, because that's like where I first go. Midnight 30 o'clock. Yep. Or 0:35 if we want to go military time. All right, let me see. Who's on? Let's see. Man, there's a couple of people I would want to raid, but they're playing Armored Core, and I don't even want to catch a sniff of that game until I play it myself. So maybe we'll hold off. Let me see who's a safer raid. Let's raid Slightly, right? We can raid Slightly. Slightly was just referenced. Although I think Slightly is one of the ones that I raided recently, but that's okay. That's fine. I think I'm also celebrating 12 months of sub to Slightly. I think it's like the year celebration time, so it makes a good time to go raid. Where'd you get the idea of raiding Slightly? I don't understand. It came to me subliminally, Matreus. I don't know from where. P.O.'s live? I think we literally raided P.O. last time, though. Or we raided P.O. at the end of the cat stream, which was like the time before last. I try and mix it up a little bit. But you know, do check out P.O. P.O.'s a good friend of the channel. I'll gush over P.O. a little bit later, though. Gotta be responsible. Let's raid Slightly midnight and watch me celebrate my 12 months of Slightly. Pony Astera, yeah. Thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun in Undertale. On Friday, we're going to play more Undertale. I have a feeling that we're pretty far into the game, possibly close to being done. I know it's not the longest game ever. So we're going to come in. I think I'm going to lean into Undertale a little bit more and get back to it on Friday. Maybe Sunday we'll go back to Elden Ring. But I think 2 Undertale streams in a row this time. So if you had fun here today, catch more of it on Friday. And I'll keep working on the other things behind the scenes for you guys. I got lots of cool plans for the channel. Until next time, catch you later, everybody. Go ahead and spread the nyas if you want. Those are the messages they got there already. Otherwise, grab rub? All right, I don't know what subliminally made me write the rub command, but you can take that how you'd like. Here's the raid command. And here is the... Oh, that's what it is. My brain connected the dots. I tried to do sub raid too quickly, and it came out as rub. All right, well, at least I figured it out. Here's the sub raid one. Go ahead. That's what it was. I was like, where did my brain come up with that? Anyway, bye-bye, everybody. Spread the love. See you soon. Rub.